Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say, and I shall. Good evening to you all. My name's Lockabar, and on this delightful, very chilly, kind of overcast, winter Friday, we're playing a bit more Bitcraft Online. Numbers go up. It's not really a survival. It is not a survival building game. It's like normally I play survival building games and it's definitely a crafting, gathery, numbers go up game. My mind's a blank. You're going to be doing a lot of crafting, a lot of gathering, and you'll be watching your skills in those professions go up. And you may help out various claims and settlements become empires, or you may do so yourself, make one. You will trade, perhaps, various bits and pieces, go into dungeons, etc. It is still in early access towards its 1.0 release. There are no more wipes. It will go free to play once it's at 1.0, but that is a fair way off from what I understand. So currently there is a cost to play. It is not that much in the grand scheme of things. And if you do start playing now and you decide you'll have the option to stay on this server as a legacy server when 1.0 releases, or you can move over to the 1.0 servers, which will be free to play, and free to play peeps will be playing on that as well, starting afresh. But hello. I hope you've all been well. I hope your week has treated you with grace. Yes. And I hope the coming weekend is filled with everything you wish and more. Or at the very least a very lazy, relaxing weekend, hopefully. Yeah. Welcome to our Port YamCorp of the YamCorp Empire. So we can see here we've got a normal kind of run through the base at the moment. So we've got the harbour area. As usual, got Drifter over there doing some fishing stuff. We're getting some fishing oil and stuff. Our sailing station, all that bits and pieces. That's the wharf. Come in from over here. This is where the leatherworking and scholar system section still is. Yeah, that's where I basically work, and that's where Deza does a lot of their stuff. Now kind of animal pens that Des has been doing the animal taming bits and pieces. And we come over here to one of the entrances, just where our bank is. Kind of extended the path, it looks like. So Des has been doing the building of the claim bit by bit. So basically just kind of putting things in and at her leisure as we kind of need and as she wants. And over here we've got our little marketplace and our waystone, so you can teleport here to Port YamCorp. Alissi, an NPC. Got old Heimlich and Rumba and Rumpate NPCs hanging out here, the main area. And then we've got the kind of at the moment farming area. So you got the farm plots and the tailing area and all that, where Ziz usually works out of. And then we've got what is to be like mainly the housing area. Yeah, we've got to upgrade these houses and decorate and all that, but this is basically the housing area from what I understand. Unless Des is choosing to do something else with it. Another entrance. Kind of she's expanded it all basically for future kind of bits and pieces. Then we've got this is where the masonry and smithing area was. So you got Bricko hanging out now, kind of centre stage here. And then you come down to Muskup's kind of area where he's doing all the stonework, kiln stuff. And then we've got all the smithing stuff where usually Death hangs out there. So yeah, that's where we're at the moment. That's where we're at the moment. It's looking really good. So in terms of progress, we haven't done anything really on the Empire front other than create it. We are an Empire. Haven't really gathered any Exide energy. Pretty much just been putting a lot of effort into getting towards Tier 5. Tier 5 is going to be our slowdown point. where, yeah, it's because a lot of the resources we need are from other maps. They're not on our map, and so it's going to slow things down a fair bit anyway. So tier 5 is a good one where people can sit back and just relax, right? Very much. Just do their thing, do their vibe. Who knows? Maybe the Lochabar actually then be able to, they'll have a bit of time to play some, you know, of the growing list of other like survival building and other bits and pieces games I've been meaning to get round to, right? Truly. So that's where we're at. So I've been spending pretty much each day on my part doing the scholar stuff, grinding all the materials up for our research journals, and the materials that the others need to make their refined materials, which go into the codexes, which we need 20 of to go to tier 5, as well as doing a bit of woodworking and stuff like that. So let's have a look where we are at. If I remember, yeah, I think I needed more tier 3 fish oil. Because I need 20, 40, 40, 30, 24. So I need 24 T3 fish oil. Okay. Okay. All right. So what I might do is I might knock out just a couple here. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at the moment. That's where we are at the moment. Yeah, he's doing all the tier 1 stuff. Let's get him with the fish oil there. So I'm going to just do that now, just quickly. Oh, I need food. I do. No, I need some food. Yeah. Thankfully, drifters eat me. Truly. Eat me like the story says so, said Red Riding Hood. Truly, to the big bad wolf. My goodness. There we go. Cool. So yeah. So what's remaining from to get us to tier 5? So I've made, so basically I need 20 of each of these pages from wood, metal, leather, cloth, and brick. So I've done all the wood ones. Check. So wood's all done. And I've got the metal for the metal ones, but I need to make more journals. To make more journals, I need more fish oil, which is what looks like it's being made there. Tier 1 fish oil. So that hopefully will get me over the kind of what I need. I do, although in saying that, I will have to go get some relics. Yeah, I do definitely need relics. Tier 2 and I think tier 3 relics. So journals to finish off the journals. And then bricks, I just need to do this and we should be good for me to give the fire sand to musk up to finish up the 20 bricks. I've done the textiles for Ziz to make now the 20 tier 4 refined cloth. So, and then I believe Deza had made 15 tier 4 and I don't know if she'd made the other 5 yet. But yeah, so basically we're nearly there on the material side. Now it's just pretty much the journals. See how brutal's that? Only 18. So out of all those tier 3 fish, literally 18. So I need 6, 6 more. 6 more. 6 more. Do we have any tier 3 fish? Oh, come on. Come on, game. Don't be like that. I wanted today. Oh, this game. I wish I'd take the RNG, the 0 chance. You know, I think it should be minimum of 1. I don't see how you go, oh, darn, this fish had no oil. Right? Oh, yeah, that's not good, is it? Nah, this is all out of oil, this fish. Truly. Truly. What's with that? Oh, wait, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. I didn't need the fish oil for this. I needed the gypsite. I'm making so many things. I'm literally just confusing everything at this point. It's like, right. So yeah, the tier 4 journals. So, yeah, so I need some more tier 4 carvings anyway. So I'll have to farm them up. But we've got enough of the tier 4 ones, and we've got enough. Actually, we don't have enough ink. We might do. It'll depend. But now we need the tier 3. So tier 3 front, we've got the parchment. We probably have the ink. We've got the glyphs. Need to make the tier 2. Tier 2, we've got the ink, we've got the parchment. I think I need to do the yeah, I need to get tier 2 carvings, right? That just so it's 400. Yeah, okay. And then I need to make more pigment, which is where the fish oil, right? So you can see it is an experience. Yes, truly, it is an experience. So let's see if we've got some gypsite actually. What's been happening? Steam summer sales on. I mean, I swear that's a lot of tier 4 oil. I was joking to myself about that. I was like, they've got so many things on special these days just normally without a sale on, right? That I was just like, the sales on. Oh wait, what? Like it wasn't even a huge reaction to it, right? Like, oh my god, it was just like, oh, Steam sales on, cool. So there may be bits and bobs of which you might want from it. Some 3 in there. Oh, he's got 370. He's got 370 oil. Oil for the oil gods. Truly. Right, let's go get some I need to get the relics anyway. Yeah, so Steam summer sales on. So there's a few. I mean, there are some titles, but I mean, hey, I've got to play them, right? If I'm going to purchase them. That's the issue. doesn't matter if there's a whole bunch of games out on sale if I'm not playing them. What the hell? Yeah, so we're going to need more gypsite. Okay. All right. Morning. Need 26 or 24? Just say 20, 26. Need 26 more gypsite to make fire. And I think my tracking's on the tier 2 artifacts or relics. We shall find out, shan't we? We shall find out. I don't think I need any more tier 1 relics. There we go, yeah. So I am tracking tier 2. Cool. Oh, hang on. We better change into our proper gear for it, eh? Get our XP buff thing. And yeah, the other thing today is it's an update, patch update. So it's their kind of 1-year anniversary. So they've added a lot more content for the Uncharted Isles, which is kind of like their staging ground to... It's almost like their in-game test server. From what I watched the dev talk about it, and it made more sense. It's more of a test server that's just so happens to be in-game. So they can put the stuff on there without breaking the main maps. And then once they find the stuff working to what they want, then they can try to push it to the main maps, is the idea. So that makes a bit more sense. So things like the events might end up actually being put onto the main map eventually. So that was pretty cool. So yeah, they've added a number of other professions like carpentry and sailing, smithing, and some other bits and bobs. So more options over in the Isles to do for the kind of doubloons and stuff, and to level up skills. It's something which I'll probably have a look at once we've hit tier 5, because then I've got that kind of, that time basically, just vibe and do it. Yeah. That's the idea. So the other thing I read about the relics and all that is that realistically, the relic grind for doubloons isn't really a big deal. Like, by what I mean there is that, yes, they all give you power, right? Now that jackal's going to attack us, so we might as well get ready for it. So like the relic that gives XP, which I'm using at the moment, it gives you 5%. When you upgrade it, when you're upgrading it, it's not like 10%, 15%, 20%. It's literally 1% or something per level, right? Feel the only one really. Yeah, so what I'm getting at is that, like, I was having a look, if you just get the base relic and you never leveled it up, you still get your best bang for your buck out of it almost, right? Like, just having the relic is an instant power boost, and if you didn't do any other upgrading on it, you're fine. But if you choose to grind it out, you can, but the jumps in power are bit by bit really nothing. So they really are a long-term grind if you want, but you're not getting that much power out of that grind after the first upgrade also. It's long-term power, right? But very small. Yeah, but I mean that's the point is that's a lot though, right? That's you don't just get to, yeah, the first two easy. But after that, getting it to max is not easy, right? Getting it to max is a very long grind, for sure. Anyway, the main takeaway is that in no way is it. I personally am in no rush, nor do I care about doing the event stuff. Go with it. I will. It's not going anywhere. You know, from what I understand, it's not going anywhere. It's going to be a system in place so that, you know, you can eventually get round to it. And also, I think by the time people start doing it a lot more, there will be doubloons to buy, right? People will start selling doubloons more, so you can just buy the doubloons to level them up. For sure. Anyway, that's what I was watching the dev. They weren't making it so that they wanted people to feel compelled that they had to grind the event forever to level all the relics up. Otherwise, they're well behind. They're like, well, you know, it's a system for long-term grind. And as you said, the first couple of levels are easy enough to do. And then once you've done them, if you choose to keep doing them, cool. But if you don't, la-di-da. I will have a look at the event content, as I said, once we hit level 5. Just because I kind of feel I have that kind of bit more free time to just vibe with it. Ah, yes, of course you would be all the way up here. Yes. Glorious. But yeah, so I needed, yeah, so it's just 26, it might be 24, but let's just say I needed about 26 more gypsite, and that's the tier 3 fire sand. Yeah. Yeah. And there's more ways to get doubloons now with professions. So they've added like 4 more ways to do it today or something with the update. Anyway, like I said, I personally I'm in no rush. I don't. It is a game aspect of which is cool, but I'm not chomping at the bit to just grind it over and over on the hour every hour. I'll get round to it. I've wanted to get to tier 5. It's a good vibe spot, seeing as most of our materials for tier 5 are literally on the other maps, so it's not like it's going to be any great hurrah. And that'll be a good enough time too to get gear upgraded and tools and yada yada yada. It's good. Lockabar can sit back, let everyone do their thing, and go, ah, delicious. Then we take over a watchtower. Yes. To be honest, the Empire Watchtower thing, I've just been waiting till they do the update, which does the Empire changes, right? It's pretty much, at the current state, I'm not going to go to the effort of trying to get a watchtower, because it just sounds like it's not fun, nor almost possible to do so at the moment, so I will wait till maybe they make it a bit more of an option. But yeah, so once I make the journals, we've got the textiles, the bricks, last bit of hide. We're nearly there. We're nearly there with our tier 5 stuff. Now, once we research the tier 5, in no way does that mean we will have tier 5 workbenches or anything, because yet again, most of the tier 5 stuff we need is not on our map. So that'll be a slower process. It'll still follow the usual process of it'll be like it'll want me to make the logging thing and the forestry thing first, and that'll need logs of tier 5 and roots of tier 5, and it'll need a refined tier 4 plank and blah blah blah. So it's not something I haven't done now about 4 times over, that's for sure. But most of the materials will be offshore. So either we need to work out ways to get money and trade with people, which I love the idea of, or get peeps with their ships and go over and do a big mass, you know, group harvesting kind of thing. Oh, we do like the little legendary ones. These allow you to basically craft a similar thing, but has a chance of getting more of the item in the craft, which is good. So they're a nice little value add. Hello, we're gonna... No? No? Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, you can do this. I'll go away, Jackal. I just realised too I was actually in my combat kind of thing. I'm not going to bother with that one. Where am I? Yes. Yes. Yes, I will bother with it. Yes, I shall. I also realised I don't actually need the cart out yet. Like, I don't need it out. Running around with the cart, I only need that once I've actually filled up with resources. Yeah, there we go. A bit faster moving. But no, I like how our port's turned out. It's good. Good bit of fun. But yeah, it's coming up at some point. There's a number of titles. Enshrouded did their 1.0 kind of like trailer. Doesn't mean it's out straight away, but soon TM. So that'll be a good vibe. I said Valheim, they've got their one coming out. There's a number of titles that are going, hey, hello. So we definitely do like the 1.0 releases. There's more likely for me to go hurrah. I said Arc, Tides of Fortune is around about July. So I watched a bit more of Jeremy Stiglitz with talking about the Tides of Fortune. So there's a couple of bits of information they've done with it. So it looks like the ships, like I thought in a way, the ships aren't going to be fully buildable, like piece by piece, completely, but they will be customizable where you will pick, like basically the hull, the ship type, and then you can put and still build and put things on it. So a bit of a half-half. So it won't be complete shipbuilding, but you still will be able to decorate and place items and stuff on it. But you'll still, from what I can see, you'll still just pick one of the kind of 4 main types of ship, like a lot of sailing games do now. And that's mainly because at the end of the day, most sailing ships were of only X amount of types. So, yeah, the die-hard shipwrights are going to be sad about it. But it still seems that there's going to be still more flexibility than just going, here is a caravel, you can't do shit with it, right, other than colour it. So it's a mix. Looks like the whole procedural islands thing that didn't make the cut, so they've made 30 hand-designed islands with sea fortresses and bits and pieces to fight over. What else? And they just had a general talk about the idea of the Tides of Fortune atlas. Yeah, do you know what isn't though? Wood. Do you know what's used in almost everything more than clay and ore and everything? Wood. So I am glad that some of our stuff is. I'm glad that ore and clay is on our region. That's good. At least some. I know that some things are in our region, for sure. But yeah, sadly, wood is not. My job is going to be easy. Oh, well. You know. Nothing's hard about this game, is it? Right? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like the game's hard. It's not like a hard thing to click a few buttons and just walk around a map and then click on something, that's for sure. Yeah. Real hard. Hard game is hard, truly. It's like the Argent ingots. It's not hard to get it. It's just boring. There's a difference, right? It's like the only thing you need to do to get Argent ingots is to commit to the fact you're just going to sit there for a few hours clicking a stupid minigame. That's right. It's just boring. It's not hard. The only reason I haven't collected Argent ingots myself is just because I literally have had to sit there and craft and make things for all the stuff. Once I've done this, once we hit T5, I'm just going to spend the day collecting Argent ore. I mean, you make it easy on yourself too. You don't do it in the pine forest. You do it in the calm forest, whatever it is. Is this the calm forest? I think this is calm forest, isn't it? Is this calm forest? I can't remember. I won't lie. I don't think I actually care. Yep. Right? I mean, you can do it in here, so you don't even have to do in the pine forest with its stupid tiles. You can just go, all right. But I like the fact it's so boring that literally no one wants to do it, right? Like that it's actually, like, I mean, no one, as in any group, whatever, barely want to do it. It's like no one enjoys doing the minigame, right? Everyone's like, nah, this is ours. I know there's, of course, as soon as you say that, there will be the person who goes, actually, I enjoy the minigame. It's like, well, you know, that's fine. Good for you, right? But holy shit. They could definitely make the minigame a bit more enjoyable. But to be honest, what you get out of doing it is good, right? Like, I mean, what you get out of it is a really large personal cache and a pretty decently sized wagon, right? So for the piss all amount of effort you put in, you then don't technically have to do it. I mean, once I've got the time, once I've done tier 5, when I'm pottering around days, I'll happily get some Argent ore for some people in the group. I mean, that's the whole point of being in a group, isn't it? otherwise you just may as well be a solo player. But I want to finish the research off before I do events and kind of mainly doing the Argent kind of thing. But so I think I need about, no, actually, how many on that? Ooh, 43. But yeah, it's a weird mini game. So yeah, Tides of Fortune, it looks cool, but they kind of said that Tides of Fortune is the tall tales, the true tales, is meant to be more of a vehicle edition, and the ship combat stuff. The ships themselves, as I said, were made. You don't need them, right? As in, you don't need to buy the Tall Tales to be able to play the new Arc Genesis Part 1 map. At all. It is just an extra thing you can do, basically. Which I think's good. Right? I think that is fair to do it that way, for sure. Am I looking forward to it though? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Redoing Genesis Part 1 map. Let's go, right? Let's go. Apparently, so the ocean biome area, the whole point is the ocean biome area is going to be big. It's like big enough for its own map. So it's a proper big full-sized ocean map with the islands on it. That's pretty cool. The axolotl or the little tide puppy looks pretty cool. The giant octopus, the Polymerosaurus or whatever. Looks great. Do. Yeah, we're gonna have some hot jackal combat in a moment, aren't we? May as well just get the jackals out of the way, to be honest. Rather than avoiding them and then getting them attacking you, it's like, may as well just kill them, for God's sake. Just get them over and done with. So yeah, so Arc's coming up, so we're gonna be having a play of that. What else? I put my sorcery contested realms sets of cards. I've nearly got all of them into my big F-off binder. I've done the first sorcery contested realm set in the binder, and then I put Arthurian Legends, the second set, in there, and now I'm working through Gothic, the third set. I've got did a bit last night, and then it got a bit late, and I was like, we'll get back to this soon, TM. So again, there on that, and then we have got another box of Contested Realm and Gothic coming in. I was gonna buy Arthurian Legends, but it's like $300 at the moment, when really it should be at the most 200, 220 at the most. Really, it should be about a 180, 170, but it's not. It's 300 because a very, very well a card is in the set, Ring of Morrigan, which is goes for about 250 US on its normal version, and the foil version of it goes for like 750, 800 US. So funnily enough, that just meant the box has price has gone up. Even though, I mean, there's a couple of cards from the set that aren't too bad, but I do agree. You know what would be alright? Would be as if there was a sparkling. What someone made a suggestion about that. Maybe they could just put a sparkling thing where it is when you get close. I mean, even that would alleviate some of the with the game, right? Because you just end up clicking the button so much, and it's just not fun. It's just devs. It's not fun. I'm sorry. We also had a discussion about the API use in the game, where you can use BitJeter and look at anyone's inventory, storage, everything about them, and commenting that I think that needs to have permissions on it. I think you should be able to choose what you share with other people, you know, between whether you make it public, whether you make it to your claim settlement, part of a settlement, whether you make it friends list, or whether you make it individuals can do it, right? I don't like the idea of just really anyone just looking at your stuff. And 1.0 free-to-play server is going to be horrible, because it will be used to troll. And even though it'll be like, but if people troll or do shit, you know, we will, you know, block them or ban them. But the thing is, you got to catch them, right? It's just going to be a lot of people do it. I think to set up permissions for it. Bumming along. Yeah, it's real hard to gather. Really hard to gather. Really hard to gather. Oh, the drama of gathering Argent. Oh, truly. It's easy. Just boring. So for those that don't know, Argent ingots, you only get them from this prospecting minigame where you got to go find the little spot. Oh my god. A surprise jackal. Die. Yeah, you basically got to do this minigame. And when you do the minigame, you don't get enough stuff to make 1 ingot, by the way. You need to then get, like, a chunk of it. So, in essence, you usually have to do this stupid minigame 6 to 10 times, right? Oh. Yes. Um... 20 equals 1 ingot, yeah. And you get, I think you get about, well, yet again, it's random. That's the problem, right? So you might get 3, you might get 6, right? So that's where it's just boring, because if you're lucky, you might actually get it in 3 to 4 minigames. If you're unlucky, you could literally, like, 8 or 9 of these minigames. Yeah, that's the problem. Is just it's random. That is the problem with it. If it wasn't random, I mean, I think to be fair, if look, what if it just gave you 5 at least, right? So at least you knew, 5 to 8 per minigame, yeah. Anyway, the main point I'm making is that it's not hard, and probably in the time, so this is my mindset, in the time it took of days and days and days of complaining about how hard it is to get the stuff, they would have just gone the stuff already by now if they just went and did it in 1 day. And probably would have got a few ingots. Probably enough ingots for a few people. Right? Sorry, one moment. How many ingots do I need? Sorry, it's about the phone caller. My mother, not well at the moment. I've got the flu. So I just had one of my mother's care people like go, hey, she's feeling too well, so they'll probably take her up to hospital or something. I was like, yeah, okay. They just inform me of when things like that happen, obviously. I was like, all right, well, can't really go up there myself yet quite at the moment, as I do have a cold flu. That's probably going to exacerbate it, but nonetheless. It's that type of season, flu season, all that. Especially for people a bit older. Ad started 3 minutes. How many ingots I need? I mean, I need... So everyone's going to need 1 ingot for the personal cash upgrade, and then probably 3 for the wagon at a minimum. So most people are going to need 4 for the what I call the important upgrades, right? Yeah, pretty much. It's like 4, right? 1. I mean, I think the personal cash is a really important one. That's what I'm want. You know, the wagon. You know, the wagon's like the boat to me. It's useful, obviously, but it's not like drop everything just to smash it out or anything. I've made do without it. But the personal cash is very important, especially how I'm running Scholar and woodworking at the same time. I do tend to run out of a bit of space. So luckily it's only 1 ingot. I mean, it's one ingot, 100 bricks, and 25 pyrite ingots, I think. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, I think if you went and did the quests, if you did the prospect and said not in the pine area, it's fine. Maybe some people don't realize you don't have, like, maybe some people think you have to do it in the pine area. That I can see how that maybe makes people go, oh, it's really hard and annoying. Maybe yeah, they just haven't realized you can do it in the calm forest. Work smarter, not harder. All right, ads are kicking off. Woo! This one, Donkey 4. I haven't even got my Donkey 3 yet, eh? I would like the Donkey, I think, 3, because it goes up the mountains a bit better, but... Well... I mean... So you see there, I mean that didn't, and I wasn't even going to the ore. I was stopping to get my glyphs, and even then, the first, I mean, yeah, it's only one of the amount that I need, but you know, it didn't take that long to just do the thing here. There you go, Argent ore, hurrah! I don't think any of the skills do anything, do they? It's literally just farm it. There we go. All right, how many Argent do we get? Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. 5. Yeah. So I mean, generally, so at a minimum, it's going to be like 4 of these, right? Now this is something that is a bit sucky about it. They expect you to wait before doing another one. That's why it's now 12. I think that's ridiculous. That's also a feature that shouldn't be in there, right? Like it already takes long enough to do it. Why oh, you seem to be really wanting to get this done. How about we make it longer and more boring, you know? Like, stop what you're doing and don't do it. You know, it's like, or and you don't, there's not a cooldown. If at least there was a cooldown that said 5 minutes, right? Before, you know, at least you'd know, but there's no feedback with it. So that's I think that's what all up amounts to why collecting Argent ore is not hard. It's just horrible, boring, non-fun game mechanic. There's nothing interesting about doing this. And having the number go up because you chose to do it straight away without any indication of how long you have to wait is also just silly. But, like I've said, it still is easy to do, and it doesn't actually take that long. It really doesn't. It gets a bit whatever when you've got to cross lakes and shit. I won't lie. That's when you're a bit like, oh, really? It's like, oh. Do. Is it an alpha jackal or no? No. Oh man. Alright. Close. Like, how many is that game? Like 57. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna. Just gonna kill it. $54. Okay. Okay. Grab it. I mean, to be honest, I just say that it's 4 of these mini games because even if you get a proc of 7, it usually ends up it doesn't end up in an equal amount, right? Like at the best, you'll get like, you know, maybe if you proc 7. I mean, even if you proc 2 8s, it's still going to be, it's a minimum of 3 times, right? If you're super lucky, it's a minimum of 3 of these mini games, minimum. So usually you may as well say it's 4, right? That definitely makes you a bit more, yeah, all right. This is the time it'll take. And like we've just seen here, the time it takes is actually nothing in the scheme of things. If I gave that a little cooldown, we would have already been onto our second Argent. But I don't know how long it takes that we have to wait. I mean, you could make it faster too, obviously. You could get super fast mount with mount speed, right? I don't know if being on the mount and mounting it, I don't know if I get that extra bit of speed compared to what I've got foot-wise at the moment. I really don't. Because you spend a few seconds doing that, then you got to get on it, remember that you've got the goat. Oh yeah, and that's the problem. Then you've got literal. You got to worry about the Diego cat. It's a Diego cat. Oh my goodness. We had to let the cat in. The Diego has been let in. Second node, with a break of letting the cat in, and I had some rice on the rice cooker going, so I'm going to make some fried rice later in the day. And there's some birds too that I get some rice, put them in a pack for them. So yeah. So in the time, even with the break there, man, doesn't take too long. It is a bit weird, the mini game though, how there's all these times of hitting it and you get nothing, and it's like, why? Yet again, it's just kind of almost feels like it's made to just literally waste time and bore you to death. Right, so we've just been hitting it. We got one. So how's that, right? We got one. So it's not even 5 to 8. It's literally 1 to 8 or something. So yet again, they need. This is why, yet again, it's not hard to do it. It's just mind-numbingly boring to get Argent stuff. So I guess if you're really unlucky, you could have to do this 20 times. How did I get one? I literally just got one. I kept hitting the rock and I got none. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. How else would you get one? It literally gave me one. 5 plus 1. 1. As I said, it's horrible range. It's not a minimum of 5. It can be 1. Oh hell no. Yeah, no. Wouldn't that be nice? No, so I was just saying that you could have you could be really unlucky and have to do this mini game 20 times to get 1 bar. How good's that? Imagine doing that 20 times. Like basically doing that like 150, doing this 150 points of interest to get 1 ingot, right? Now magnify that by 4 that you need per person for the card, and that's so 600 points of interest you could luck out on. Now obviously you'll get more than that. You know what I mean? Like obviously you're not probably going to get 1 every hit. But you could. You could be that unlucky that you had to do it 600 times. And that's why I find it funny when people are like selling it for 2,500 a bar. I wouldn't sell I wouldn't sell ingots for bloody 2,500. I'd sell them for like 25,000 or something, right? This is why no one sells them much. Yeah, Alpha Jackal. Yeah, whatever. Get out of here. I don't need that either. Put that there. What do we got? 50, 100, 100. We haven't got 150 yet. I am going to get the one ingot. But yeah, I honestly, if I, had have just, I mean, in one day, you could easily get quite a lot of, I reckon. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, that's the point, right? Like, too, of this is it. It's not exciting, but really, are you just going to beeline to me? Just get out of here. Get out of here, Jackal. We got important stuff we're doing. Can you fight on the goat later on? Like, can you do kind of like lance jousting and shit? How good would that be? Getting there bit by bit. $22, eh? Here, what do you reckon? $10. Fuck off. All right. R39. Okay. Okay. Around here. Alrighty, here's another Argent. Here's another Argent ore. Let's see. We're on 6. Come on, big Argent. Come on, big Argent. Be more than 1. Be maybe 8. Doesn't look like 8. Come on. Come on. Yeah. But yeah, devs, if you ever, for some reason, there's one. If you ever watch this, like, seriously, it's just a miserable experience for most people. And it's not enjoyable. Like. We got one. One. Yet again. Right? Like, how abysmal is that, though? Truly, right? Right. Uh-huh. And this is why people don't enjoy doing it. And I think, yet again, if in general people... There's a line between working hard for something that's rare, right? And just, yeah, but also, I mean... Like, I think it should be 5. I think it should be 5. Just so that way you have to do the minigame 4 times or something. The RNG thing of 1 is rough. Or 4, right? At least 4. Because then it's like, oh, well, at least that's 5 times and you'll get it. But at 1, it's like, oh, jeez. Only 13 more times to do this minigame. How cool's that? How cool's that? But, yet again, if you just spent all day or a few days doing this, you know, now and then, rather than events and shit, you'd get what you need. I mean, you're guaranteed to get it in the end, right? Like, I mean, there's no if, but, maybe. Now, I'm curious whether maybe your level of mining affects it or anything, but even then, I'd probably not, right? Probably doesn't affect it one single bit. Also, the weird thing is they make it this really hard to get material kind of low level, right? Like, that's the other weird thing about it. It's like you can mine at 25, but it feels like it's meant to be a premium material. Like, I just assumed originally that, you know, it would be something that maybe a level 50 miner or something would only be able to get. So yeah, Argent ore's a weird one. And this is why there's bugger all of it sold. Because no one wants to do it. That's why I thought Shibby had a buy order for it for 2,500 per ingot, and I'm like, Sorry, Shibby, but you're laughing, right? Who the shit would sell you an ingot for 2,500? Like you could just do a few tasks and get 2,500 in 4 hours. Then probably doing 4 hours of this and getting one ingot. Like, unless there's some sort of cooldown, right? Unless there's literally some sort of hidden cooldown where if you keep prospecting for it, you only get one and you've got to wait till before you can do it again, right? Was there anything online that says anything? Good luck with it, right? Bitcraft Online Argent Ore. All right. Yeah, so if you're in a group of people, I mean, do they see the node once you finally one of you reveals it? Or is it you only get it revealed once you've done the minigame yourself? Honestly, I feel it's just easier to run. I don't think I'm that much faster on the goat. And the fact I have to stop on the goat every now and then to cross water and shit. No, but you know what I mean? Like, am I faster? I don't think it's not huge noticeable. Maybe with mount speed on me. Get a better goat. Right? Get a better mount. And then, yes, for sure. But at the moment, not really. My throat's just dying apparently. All right. I mean, we have got plenty of tier 2 relics. For sure. Which is what I needed. Alrighty. Where's the next one? Where are you? 49 over this way, eh? Alright. What do we reckon? 17, eh? Okay. I don't know how many, like how many is that one, right? It's just an invisible FU kind of number. Fantastic. Just work it out, mate. Work it out how far away. How far do you think? How do you feel you are far away from that? I think I have enough tier 2 though. I mean, it's not like it's hard to get the tier 2 stuff. Yeah, cool. You found the Argent ore. Ba, 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 ba. Right, we're just doing our own mirth and whimsy on this now, waiting 10 seconds, hitting it a few times, praying to the gods, walk 3 circles in it. It's just the shit. Come on, big ore. Let's get us to 10. Let's get us to 10. Come on. Let's get us to 10 at least. Let's get us to halfway at least. Hey, we got to 10. We're halfway there. Well, technically we're a third of the way there if you... Well, a fourth of the way there. Yeah, we're a fourth of the way there. Because technically we need 80. No, we're 1/8. We're 1/8 of the way there to get 4 ingots. Oh, that's funny. What number's that? Like, game at this point, it's just like, nah, I don't care. You can just... I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to it. Why is it 10, not 11, not 12? I don't know. You tell me, right? We're getting there. We're getting there. I feel at this point we need to commit, right? We need to lock in to get this 1 bar at least, right? We can't... That's the mission now before we do anything else today, is we need to get at least 1 Argent ingot so I can upgrade the cache. Which then means I have to move all the shit out of the cache. That's another thing that some quality of life they could do is, I don't know, just make it easier to just upgrade your chest and not have to move everything in it. Same with moving your cache as well. It really wants us to go right up near the den, doesn't it? It's like, it really wants us to fight the jackal. Truly. Yeah, you watch. Alright. Come on, jackal. Sniff, sniff, sniff. You found the Argent ore. Yes, but did the Argent ore find us? All right, we're on 10. We're on 10. Come on, big money. Oh, it stacks in 10 too. That's what I like about the cheeky game. It's like... it's like... So... Also, we're going to make it that it doesn't stack in 20. It does. I mean, why stack in 10? What weird, demented reality is 10 a number? Like, you need 20. Make it stack in 20. Right? Make it stack in 20. Make it stack in the number. Look, that is... I can't stand that. Make an upgrade to our inventory that lets us stack more than or something, right? I know it's an inventory thing. I know it's like, yeah, well, carts let you store more. I get it, right? I understand, but still, it stacks in 20. Just make it in 20. Come on. Oh, we got 2. We got 2. All right, we got 2. I repeat, we got 2. Oh, we got 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're living the dream. Life's good. LG, life's good. Can we get a 4? Can we get a 4? We get a little break. Had a little cheeky break for a moment. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go 4. Come on, let's go 4. No, game was like, 3's enough for you, mate. Right? 3's enough for you. Okay. Okay. $67, so basically right near 67. It's right near our base, so that's cool. YamCorp would like to remind valued customers it's been 0 days since the last missing visitor report. YamCorp, yes, exactly. A little road with little street lights and that. Actually, you know what I could do? Hear me out. I could actually drop this shit off, right? Wow. There we go. 178. Yeah. That's an ample amount. Still need more. I think I needed 200. And then I still need like... I don't know. 20, 30 more tier 4 ones. Something like that. But we're getting towards 60 scholar, so we're getting there. Oh, man. My throat's definitely just going, fuck you. Sweet. Do. Although I do have some strepsils. I might take a strepsil in a moment. Ads are going to start in about 3 minutes, yeah. Good times, exciting times, the best of times, the worst of times, truly. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to the minigame. Like when you're harvesting the ore, I think honestly you just click on it, let it click on it, and it's RNG when it procs, right? I don't think there's anything in particular odd about it. You just hit the rock and you'll either get 1 or 3 or 5, right? Or 8. It's just RNG. Maybe the mining level matters, right? I mean, yet again, I would assume that it should be that a higher level mining gives you more chances of getting the ore, right? You would think. For those that don't know too, the reason you see these half trees, because if you press X, not Z, like I just did, it removes trees in your vicinity, vision-wise, so it just makes things easier to... I think Inika was actually said that in chat earlier today, and I went, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Definitely makes navigating forests a lot easier. Things like pine forest and that. Yeah, but so press X and it just removes the trees from your vision in your area. It's the most of them. I mean, honestly, although I'm like having a mouldy joke about the prospecting, right? And I don't find it, yeah, again, I can't stress what I'm about to say. I don't find it enjoyable still. Like, none of this is fun. But I will say that once I've got tier 5, I'd happily spend it in. I mean, I've spent days just harvesting like artifacts, relics, right? I'd spend a full day just prospecting. Right? You know, I'd just spend the full day prospecting. And yet again, if it's a case where if you have people with you, they can see the node once you uncover it. I mean, that might not be the case. Maybe you only see the node if you've done the minigame, right? Getting there. Getting there. Bit by bit. Bit by bit. Lickety split. That's for sure. I'm just going to kill this jackal. Because it's going to probably just attack us at some point anyway, right? So that's where the Argent ore is, mate. Well, let's see. Cut's brutal. There must be something going on, right? There has to be some sort of internal. The thing is, if there is some sort of hidden mechanic, I hate it because these type of mechanics shouldn't be hidden. You should be very, like the game presents with all the information. So it should explain to you why maybe you have a lower chance of getting ore, that you need to wait per hit. Or it is just literal RNG. Yeah, look at that. We haven't even got one ore off it. One. We're going to get 2 ores off it or no? No. Didn't even get... So we got 1 ore again. Yeah. Utterly miserable experience. Easy to do. The most mind-numbing content in this game ever. For a game that's content evolves around you hitting a tree for hours, I would rather hit a tree for hours any day. But yet again, I would still put aside a day where I'd just do this and I'd just get it done. Try to fill up a backpack full of it. You're wearing leather gear? Yes. What? I don't see what... I don't think leather gear assists in... Well, for what? The speed part of it? I don't think it ups the rates or anything. Chance of getting it. I mean, you'll probably sit there in a minute and be like, hey man, like I spent 3 minutes doing this and I got all the ingots I needed, right? I mean, it's RNG. I got 5 on my first one too, remember? I got 5 on my first one too. Yes. And then I didn't. So, you know, I got 1, then I got 1, then I got 1, then I got 3, then I got 1. Yeah. It's just RNG. I don't think tools or gear or anything changes the RNG of getting it. It's just per hit you have a chance, a very low one, of getting it, right? Now, yet again, I was thinking maybe it is a thing where maybe you've got to wait before you go for your next one. But if that's the case, there needs to be a timer that says that or something on your, you know, like a little debuff saying, you know, 10 minutes before doing a prospect or something buff. Because that's what I assumed. I thought maybe if you keep doing them air quote quickly, maybe you don't get 5 or 4, right? Maybe it's diminishing, but then I hit 3 while just doing them at the same kind of speed. So I don't know. Honestly, don't know. I mean, yet again, maybe mining factors into it. You know, you higher the mining skill, the higher percentage chance you have it, right? Makes sense. Seeing as you're mining Fargent ore. And you have a far higher mining skill than I would, so maybe. I don't know. All I know is I've got a possible, if I RNG sadness, I've got 6 more of doing this. But you know what? We're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. Don't know about whether I'll do today, like right away, the 3 more I need for the whack. I feel that'll be an off stream evening where I just do that. Come on. We'll get there though. The good news is you are guaranteed to get your ingot if you do it. That's the thing. It might take longer, but if you actually do this, you are guaranteed at some point to get your ingots. If you don't do this prospecting, unless you buy it from someone, you're guaranteed you won't get any ingots. So, you know. Maybe we'll be lucky. Maybe the next one will get 6. Right? Maybe we'll get 6 on the next one. It'll be like, there you go. There's your 20. Amazing. I would definitely get the mount speed. Like I would put the mount speed thing on. For sure. Which I could like just do, literally. Like I could just quickly go. I could just go back to base right now. But I see you there, Jackal. I see you wanting to just aggro onto me. All right, one moment. Alright. Hope you're all well. Hope you're rocking along. Hope the coming weekend is going to be whatever you need it to be. For sure. Not going to do much myself. Depending on how shit I feel, if I feel like I've actually, because I do feel like I've got a cold. Normally I would be playing some cards tomorrow or something with my mate. But if I have the cold, I am not going to subject him to fucking getting ill. So there's a high chance I won't be doing that. So day a bit of rest. My back, my old man busted out back is also healing at the moment. Like it's definitely got a ways to go. I'm just gonna kill this jackal. Seriously, I hate it. Yeah, the back. It's gonna take weeks and weeks for it to fully, I think, get good. So long as I though take it easy and don't go furious with everything, then we should be fine. At least I don't get extreme like nerve pain up my back now. Now it's just like a nice dull, yeah, your back's fucked, mate, kind of pain. It's like, yeah, it's like 10 out of 10. So we won't be doing much. This weekend. Probably play some games. I know, right? Truly. So Jack, you know what? I'm just gonna kill it. Bugger it. Get over and done with. I might have a look at in saying that all, I might still look at the Steam summer sale, and I mean there are a couple of titles that I still might pick up just because they're things that I kind of did want that I will get around to playing. Maybe some DLC type bits and pieces, some other bits and bobs. We'll see. Definitely won't be buying a Steam machine. Am I right though? Whew. That kind of came out and got designed around the wrong time, you know, with the advent of cards and chips and everything being super expensive. That was definitely a casualty in the war of that one. I like the look of it and all that, but I don't think I'll be getting one. I did find my my Switch. I was like, oh, I totally forgot I actually have a Switch. It's just sitting there, just in a box with all of its bits and pieces and games. I'm like, huh. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna hit it this time and see if there is any correlation. I just need some baseline information as to, do odds change based on you doing little hits, giving a break? Right, like you see what I mean? Like it's just nothing. There's just hit after hit of nothing, and it's nonsensical. Literally just doesn't make sense what's going on with this. Why am I hitting for $2.99 on an unlimited ore vein? We got one. We got two. Three. Yeah. Who knows? But only 3 more to go, peeps. For our first ingot. And then we need to do this 3 more times to get our 3 ingots for our wagon. I mean, when I've got some time, as I said, once we get to T5, I'll happily do this for a day or something and try to get the rest of the group or some of the people that haven't got any, some. I mean, yet again. We're getting there, peeps. We're getting there. And yet again, if we hadn't have just did this, we wouldn't have been getting there, right? We would have not been anywhere near it. So, Argent ore prospecting, absolutely boring, horrible gameplay experience, but it's easy. Easy to do. Just watch something. It's the only problem with the goat. It's when it's water. Yeah, it's easy to do. Just watch a TV show or some shit. Have a podcast in the background. Listen to some music. I don't know. When we get back to base 2, I'll have open up the marketplace. There's some anniversary bits and bobs and stuff. Oh, fuck off. Right? Go away. Why are you like that? Don't we like that game? Truly. Oh, God. Games like, yes, now we're going to send you over to the areas where there's little rivers, right? What? How horrific. Truly. $59, eh? All right. All right. Alright, okay. Yeah, once we get our first ingot, I'm gonna just upgrade the cache. I'm not gonna go for the 3 more ingots straight away today. For the wagon. One I don't actually need the wagon upgraded today anyway. I've got plenty of other bits and bobs that I need to actually process back at base. But I will spend the time to do so next few days. $62. Oh. $60. Okay. Alright, where's this? 26 over here, alright. Come on, look at 11. Alright. Yeah. I swear it just wanted to do us to get us into a fight with a jackal, and I was like, yeah. Yeah. $73. So we'll either be unlucky and we just get one, or we will get lucky and we'll get our 3. So we might get our last remaining ore. We might. We shall see, eh? We shall see. All right. Oh, it would be cool if we got the 3. I won't lie. Like getting the 3 would be nice, for sure. Not looking too great though, is it? Oh god. Come on. Let's go. Really? Yeah, I think we got shit. It was a enjoy your one. You kind of know, right? Like if you're gonna get it, you'll start getting it early in the thing of it. Oh, that was a bit miserable. Right. So worst case scenario, we'll get it after another 24 of these, right? Best case, we'll get it the next one. But yeah, I think there's definitely got to be a better way that they can implement this for sure. For sure. To be honest, I think I'd rather you do the prospecting once and then it just takes ages to mine it. Right? Yeah, like it just takes ages to mine it. That would be fine. So that way you can at least just kind of AFK like a lot of the game gets you to do anyway. Or like I was saying, have little mini games attached to crafting and gathering if you wish to engage in them that speed things up. I'll definitely when I go out and get the other 3, I'll definitely make sure that I have like movement speed and probably movement speed food as well, right? Definitely want You want to be able to zip around real quick. That's for sure. That jackal gonna go us? Seen us? Jack will be like, delicious locker bar. How delightful. $53, okay. What about now? Getting there. We're getting there. Bloody birds going feral out there. Gave them some rice. They're losing their mind. They're like, fucking rice. This is insane. What about now? Ya-cha-cha. 58 over. Oh, it's an alpha jackal. I don't want to fight it now. Ah, it's rivers too. It's water. Blah. Blah. Blah, I tell you. Blah. Blah. I do not like this. No. This is very shit. Thread the needle through the alpha jackal and the normal jackal. Truly. Truly. What about here? Probably here, right? Why you need to be across the water? It's just frustrating. What? It's become stuck or unreachable. What do you mean? Just collect the goat, man. Just collect the goat, man. Truly. Oh, the end is in sight, peeps. Of our one of 4 Argent ingots that we need, right? The good thing is with the upgrades, though, for your character progression, right, is that once you've got them, they're done, right? You know, it's not like consistently having to, so And everything's all luxury, like the rings and things like that. They're lovely, but, you know, you'll eventually get them. It's like, cool. I thought we may as well grind up some of these while we're on this side. They're close enough. No reason not to. Alright, what do we got happening? Ooh, you did find. The ore has been found. So here, I mean, we hope, right? But worst case scenario, it's shitty and it just gives us one and we have to do this one last time. At least we guaranteed it. Or hopefully the odds will be in our favour and we'll get 2, right? It'll be what it will be. We got one of the 2 we need. So we just need one more. Hey, there we got 2 in one hit. Oh no, we got 1 in. Yeah, nice. So I feel, yeah, 3. So I think, yeah, you'll know if you're getting 1 or not if you get them early, right? If you get a few early on in your thing. If you don't get any for lots of hits, you know you're only going to get 1 or 2 from it. But we've got what we needed for the moment. Then we've got 2 towards our... So 38 more to go, right? Oh, there we go. Got another one. So that's all right. So we got 5. Yeah, we got 5 out of that one. So that's pretty cool. 37 to go. What's your mining skill at? I take it you've already got yours and you're on to your 2nd or something. I mean, my mining is probably not as much as most people's because I don't do mining. 37. But I basically haven't been mining that way. So. God, part of me is addicted now. Part of me, I kind of want to. It's like bad food, right? Like bad fast food. I kind of hate doing this, but kind of part of me, it's feeling moreish now. Like I'm like, maybe if I just went for the 2nd and get... No. You know what? No. I mean, it's not a competition. I mean, if you're getting lots, that's excellent because you'll be able to put some towards everyone else. Sweet. Good stuff. How many do you have? How many have you gotten? How many have you gotten? $339. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what to say. You're very lucky, eh? And mate, what's your mining skill at? I don't know. I don't know if mining skill adds to it. I mean, I would think it does, right? Yeah. I mean, you would assume, right? You would assume that having a higher mining skill would add a chance at getting it. I mean, right? So there you go. You've nearly got 2 bars worth in the same time it took me 1. Yeah. Which makes sense, right? Like, I mean, it would be weird if it didn't. Like, what's the point of having a mining prospecting thing and it doesn't give a benefit to being a good miner compared to someone that isn't? Right? Well, the sad bit is, Muscup, what I hate to disappoint you is you've proven your point. So I'm going to need you and Death to be farming Argent ore for all of us, right? So I don't know what to say, right? Now that I know that, I'm definitely getting you and Death to make sure that we get enough ore for everyone to do their at least cache upgrade. Yeah, there you go. Bravo. Like that. Thanks for giving me that data. You are correct. I don't want to be doing mining shit, right? That's not what I do. I can go back to doing carpentry and shit. Good. All right, let's have a look here. What do we do with this shit? What do we do with it? The main point is though, you see what I mean about the whole. Well, I don't know why we haven't already got all of our Argent ingots for at least the upgrades for the cache for everyone by now, because literally all I've heard is like a lot of Argent ingots, it's so hard. And you know, as you said, you just went and got 39 in the time I got 23. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, not just you, I mean just all of us. Like we're all worried about the big nasty Argent grind, and really it actually isn't that bad. Pretty much. Pretty much. What do you need 7 bars for? You need your wagon and your upgrade for your thing. Oh, you'd like to make a ring. Then make an Argent ring. Or for the ring. I mean, I 100% would not waste 4 on a ring first rather than your wagon and a cache, right? Right? Like, I feel your wagon and your cache would be your first upgrade, surely. But I suppose the ring gives you mining and shit, right? I think the rings are definitely a luxury. 100%. The rings are definitely a luxury. What do I do with this shit? Let's find out. Use. Smithing station. Oh. I mean, true, but also, if you find it easy to get that ore, you know. Where's the recipe? Like, am I missing something here? Mining station. Ah. What am I not seeing here? Like, what's... I'm so confused. What am I meant to be doing with this shit? Argent ore. Smithing station. That is a smithing station. Ah, it's all the way at the bottom, is it? It really is, isn't it? Jeez. It really is all the way at the bottom, isn't it? That's funny. All the way at the bottom, truly. But yeah. Well, I might try to get Death to actually do something and go and farm us up Argent ore. That might be an idea. Well, that'd be amazing. That'd be cool. Because I'd rather people with high mining do it because it's more efficient with the time for them to do it. 100%. Alrighty. Right, so we're doing the concentrate. Cool. So I'll actually be able to upgrade our personal cash, which is, for me, very important for what I needed. The wagon, I mean, to be honest, the wagon is important now because I will need to probably grab a shitload of wood, tier 5 wood. Hello. Hello. Oh, the customer. Stonesmith. Smithing God of Shibby. Smithing God of Shibby. Truly. Smithing God is disappearing and reappearing over and over. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why, but they are. So, yeah. Valued staff, please enjoy the only warmth you'll find in this cold, uncaring universe and our screaming pit. Embrace the void. Yes. Do you like our screaming pit? It's where we go and you can scream. One moment. Actually, getting an Argent ingot was not top of my list of things I was going to do today, so I'm actually happy about it. Now that I honestly have done it, yeah, I mean on a mount with a mount speed thing with movement speed buff food, right? I mean, geez, you could zip through the prospecting thing real quick. So it's really not that bad, right? Like, it really isn't that bad to get the Argent ore. He's just put away, a couple of hours of just wanking around. Get a couple of years doing it, it's like, as particularly, I should say, it's easy enough. We've only got 9 people, and it's going to make like about 6 or 7 that are very active, right? So really, it's only 6 or 7 people that need 1 ingot each for their upgrade for their cache, which I think's essential, and then bit by bit 3 ingots each for the wagon upgrade, which is essential. Well, I mean, it's not essential for some, but So it's not that many really to just get the important things done. And then as I said, it's rings. You know, rings are the one that it's the, you know. But even then, rings, right? I mean, over time, you know, if in a small group, each person gets their ring of what they use the most. Even that, to get a few people doing it, it's getting the argent ore. That's not much. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Not a big deal. But am I going to go collect more argent ore today for my wagon? No. Are you watching this US game? I don't know who's watching the US game. Maybe Drifter is. I'm definitely not watching that game. Yeah, so what they added in today's patch notes, they added, so in the Uncharted Isles, you've got smithing. Smiths can basically get pirate weapons, repair them, and then sold for doubloons or melted down into Amarium. Carpentry, you get shipwreck steering wheels, which you got to dry out and repair and do the same thing. Treasure maps, which you make, you get pirate maps, and then you can do prospecting. Like, I feel they were really trying to go, hey, some people do like prospecting, so here's a... I feel that I like the idea of the treasure hunting, but I don't think you can convince anyone. The majority of people enjoy prospecting. Sorry. Sailing. Yep, more things for them to open. Sushi, curry, and omurice. Yeah, so that's what you want. Omurice. Increases your mount speed, made with rice, sagi bird eggs, and mincemeat. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you want to do the prospecting. More decorative options from the Uncharted Island. Added tropical trees, decorative lava pools, volcanic geysers. Okay. Get some wood. Let's get some logs. God damn it. Frickin' logs. Have I got any tier 2 wood logs? I don't know if I do or not. Probably don't, right? Like, I probably literally don't have any, and now I have to go. Or hang on, I've got 11. Oh. Shit. God damn it. God damn it, I have to chop some tier 2 trees. God damn it. We were so close. We were so close to just getting it done. And the game's like, look, I feel you haven't chopped any trees for like a whole 8 hours, so how about we fix that, buddy? How about we get you chopping some trees? Cool. Marvelous. Fantastic. Let's just get our wagon of chopping. I'm literally just going to get enough so that me, and I don't know if Muskup's got any, but I'll get some for Muskup as well. I mean, I do need some. I do need some wood anyway. So. I really need to get the second damn well librarian book. Right, so keep swapping it. Right, so we'll get a few. It's 6 per at 6 per log, so I'll just get a few. We need 20 at least per ingot. Eat some food. Oh. Oh. Hello? No. Oh, it's just like, brother, just eat the food, mate. For fuck's sake. All right, I'll be right back. I want to grab myself something to eat because I'm actually hungry. So yeah, be right back. Alright, hello. Hello. I have got myself some toast. I have myself a glorious luncheon of Vegemite on toast. And then, as a dessert, jam on toast. Lunch of champions, right? Lunch of champions, truly. These seeds, get out of here, seeds. Ain't nobody got time for your bullshit. Want to make a little ingot. Cheeky little ingot. I do like Port YamCorp. I enjoy Port YamCorp. Port YamCorp is, yes, truly. Put that away, put that away. That, probably that. Yes. And that. Right, now we'll do a bit of chopping. Actually, I'm going to see, is there another XP bloody trinket over here I can grab? There really isn't. Out of all the trinkets and shit we had, I thought we had a whole bunch of trinkets. What's... There they should have taken that one as well. Some lazy. There we go. Problem solved. History. Yes. There we go. Alright, chop some trees and we can get these bloody ingots on the go. I fucking love toast. Toast is life. Toast is love. Just toast. Anyways, I'm having some toast at the moment. What's for dinner? Pasta with the pesto sauce or sausage and beef lasagna, and then some steamed veggies. Either way, love it. Good stuff. Sounds good. Sounds marvelous. All right. Okay. Well, they are being done. So it's now there. So now we can process some stuff. Yep. Yep. I went out just actually earlier and got some. It's easy. It's boring and obnoxious, and it's easy as all hell. Just takes time. Higher the mining skill looks like, the higher you have a chance of procking getting some. The rates are miserable. Like if you've got lower mining skill, it is reasonably miserable. But like I was saying earlier, the difference is that if people kind of go, it's really hard to get it and never do it, then they won't get any. But if you just sit there and go, oh well, I'm going to spend the next 2 hours or something getting some, you're guaranteed you'll get an ingot. It's easy. It'll take time, obviously, for people that want rings and all that shit, but to get the one that you need for the upgrade doesn't take too long. 4 all up to do the wagon would take probably for a standard person that hasn't got real high mining, probably 4 hours. Maybe. Put a movie on, listen to some music, zone the hell out. get your mount, get a mount speed trinket on, eat some mount speed food. Can't stand doing more than about 1 node worth. Yeah, but I mean that's what I was saying earlier today. It's like I think everyone was blowing up how agonizing it was to get it. It really isn't. You know, as you know yourself, it really isn't that hard or anything. It's just I mean, I went and did it. Now I've got my 1 ingot from upgrade. Cool. Obviously, it's better if you had people with mining. Yeah, but yet again, in all the time we've had, I think there's X amount of people that still haven't upgraded their wagons and that, and they've had the quest for nearly 2 weeks, me included. And literally at any part of that 2 weeks, the people that were like, hey, I haven't got Argent, I need it, they could have just literally within those 2 weeks went off and put in just a couple of hours throughout those 2 weeks, and they would have had their right. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not like that long it takes. Me included. That's why I decided today I'd just see. And, you know. You definitely want, from what I can see, you definitely want people with high level mining doing it though, right? I mean, Musk, unless he was lucky, Musk up went out in the same amount of time as I went out. You know, he got double the amount. He got nearly 2 ingots worth for my 1. So in an ideal world, you'd have the people with high mining just do a bit of a day of it and come back with a whole bunch. Yeah, but the game is literally made so that anyone can do anything. So, you know, it's like technically the loggers are meant to be doing the coconut trees, right? But they've made it so easy that anyone can do it, that everyone just does it whether they're a logger or not. It's odd. It's fine. I've accepted I either won't do them or I will once my... I mean, yet again, it's not that much air quote work. It's just clicking on a button every 5 seconds, 6 seconds or something, especially when you're on a mount with mount speed bonuses and food bonuses. And it's not like you need lots, right? The idea, hopefully, is that, well, I'm going to anyway try that once we hit tier 5, I will spend a day doing it and at least get some ingots out to some people that need them. Am I going to farm up all of the frivolous, you know, like, oh, we want to make a whole bunch of rings over it? No, of course not. But I'll happily help farm up some materials for people. I mean, it's part of being in a group. But I also don't expect people to have to just be doing nothing but farming up that shit for everyone over and over either. So, you know. But as I said, it doesn't take long. So if I can get a couple of the miners to do it. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. But at the same time, I mean, I've spent day in, day out doing nothing but this game and doing everything for the claim and upgrading it, right? And I still found a pissy one hour to go get my 1 ingot. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like drop what everyone's doing. You know, don't do any progression. You've got to go get Argent ingots. You only need, I think 1's the important one. And I mean, you know, I mean, for a start, tier 5 armor is not on the menu. Yeah, I was getting 1. I was getting 1 heaps. Then I'd get 5, then 3, then 3, then 1, then 1, yeah. It still only took an hour of just vibing. The big trick is you definitely don't do it in the pine forest. I mean, fair enough. I didn't like doing it either, but... No. Oh, true. But I'm just saying, you know, when it's like, hey, I've got to... You know, I'd rather, you know, do this and that, whatever, focus on things. Like, you can easily do both. For sure. I didn't want to do it, but I appreciated that my cache upgrade will help me in the long run for the inconvenience of, you know, doing it. And to be honest, it was less of an inconvenience than running around the pine forest getting frickin' T4 trees. To be honest. But thankfully you don't have to prospect for Argent ore in the pine forest. You can do it here, where other than a few rivers, it's easy to navigate. But once I've got us to tier 5, I mean, I'm going to do a couple of things, like a couple of the event things, and mine up some Argent thing. I mean, it's like anything. It's like, no, I have enough air quote stuff on my plate to do for the claim. But at the end of the day, if it doesn't get done, it doesn't get done half the time. So I'm okay to, when I've got the time soon coming up, to go get some Argent bullshit for the people that don't want to do it or can't be bothered or whatever it is. But it just has to be under the appreciation that it also won't be rapidly, you know, pushed out like, oh, let's knock out 20 iron bars, you know. If got the assistance of the other people doing mining, then could probably knock it out so that in an idealistic world, which I believe in, which is the point of being in a settlement, in a realistic world, you'd go, there is only X amount of people in the group. How many ingots do we need so that everyone has their wagon and their cache upgrade and a ring? Okay, that many ingots worth. All right, people that can do mining that want to do it, let's smash it for a day's worth of argenting. And probably within that day, just one day of thing, probably everyone would have everything upgraded. Probably. In an idealistic world. Yeah, Des said that it isn't. And I don't think... Because I think unless you're on the last stage of a prospect, you don't see the node even. I don't believe. Right? So if you were with me, for example, and you didn't do any of the prospecting part, I did, and then I went, here's the node. I don't think you see the node unless you've done the minigame parts yourself, which kind of defeats the purpose of being in a group. Right? Like, because then it's like everyone still just has to do it. I mean, that's what she said to me. I mean, I can test it again, right? I mean, I was hoping that even if you just have one person find the node, then everyone can harvest it. But I guess there has to be some sort of limit, I suppose. Like, does it just stay there forever for everyone, anyone, rando to just find? And yeah. So I kind of get it. I get maybe why that's not the case, but if that isn't really definitely the case, then yeah, it's no point being in a group. But yet again, I mean, what I'm saying is that, I mean, Musk up literally in the hour that me and him went off prospecting, both me with lower skill and him with skill, we still got roughly 3 ingots worth in the hour, right? And although that doesn't sound like much, I mean, that's 3 people's cache upgrade of 9. That's one person's wagon, right? So, I mean, if you have more people just doing if you had everyone just go, fuck it, let's just go on a 1 or 2 hour bender of prospecting and making sure all the jackals are dead in the area and stuff. I mean, realistically, you'd probably make it so that most of us would at least have our upgraded wagons and caches. But yeah, well, that's what we thought as well. But I think it's like your own individual track still. We thought the idea is if you hang around, say, with me, if I went prospect, your one would go up. That's right. But I don't think it does. It just, you have to still find your own one. I think. I don't know. I'll have to... I'm going to double check it again. Because I feel it weird that they're like, oh, it's a group thing, and yet it isn't. So I'm going to have a revisit of it to see what the go is. It would be probably easier if they made a group. Yeah, right. It would be easier if they made a group thing, like where you could literally make a party, right? And then people in the party, any credit of that group goes towards the group's total. I mean, that makes sense, right? That would be a better way of doing it. Maybe it only maxes out to 5 or something. You know, you can have 5 people in a group and everyone's finding contributes to the overall one, and then, yeah. Then everyone gets a go. I mean, it doesn't mean that everyone has a node. You just make it that everyone gets to hit the node. So you have 5 people doing that. Then at a minimum, you would only have to do that 4 times per minimum. But anyway. The main thing is, I mean, I can wax lyrically about it, but I just went and did it, and I've got enough for one. I upgraded my cache, you know. It's done. It's over and done with, so. It's the type of thing I'd probably just do off stream, just fucking go, fuck it, I'm just gonna get another ingot worth, you know. And to be honest, with the movement speed buffs and everything, it actually, you do zip through pretty quick, right? Like, it really isn't that long to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, done. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, like, it doesn't actually take that long, as long as you've got your speed buffs and you're wearing your leather gear and everything. You can kind of hoik through it. Especially if you have a better mount, too. Like, I've only got the shitty tier 2 goat. So if you've probably got the deer... Actually, to be honest, if you had the deer... which is more movement than the goat at the cost of inventory, I mean, yeah, you probably would smash through it real quick, right? And sadly, I'm nowhere near that. I am definitely, I am not even anywhere near the third goat, to be honest. Truly. Not enough stamina. Fair enough game. But at least you got one. I was curious to see. So I'll be interested to see what this next upgrade does. Because I mean, for me, this is more important than even the wagon, because I'm doing scholar and carpentry stuff, and so literally... Now, when I do research, my inventory gets filled up a lot, but when I'm not doing research, it's not as bad. But I'd still like to be able to put my... I'd like to be able to put my scholar stuff and my thing in it, so when I'm bored, I can just be like, oh, well, I'll grind up another 20,000 tier 1 flowers ready for tier 6 or some bullshit. I said tier 5 is going to be a resting moment, because yet again the materials, a lot of them are on the different maps, so we're not going to get the resources. So there's not going to be any major tier 5 upgrades on the benches for a tiny bit, even when we do hit tier 5. The first one will be, it'll want me to make the forestry station, and then it'll want me... It'll do the same thing. It'll be forestry, so I'll need tier 5 trunks and stuff, and then as it does, it'll get me to make the foraging station, which will allow for those basic threads, and then between that, once we've done some of them, it'll unlock the... You know, it'll follow exactly the same path. Then once the rope's being able to be made, then the things that need rope will be able to be made, and blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah. So tier 5's where I feel like there's no pressure there. There's no resources being burnt on any research. Research is over and done with. So basically people can now, hopefully, look at everyone's gear and tools and be like, right, let's get them all to tier 4 rare, right? Let's do it. So, should be fine. Knock off some of their quests they need, blah, blah, blah. Should be fine. But yeah, we'll definitely be sitting on tier 5 for a while. I think I'd do the move to tier 6 once everyone's got... Once everyone has... kind of like level bracket. Once we've got our tier 4 minimum rare everything, tools and all the gear sets, and everyone's, I guess, knocked out their level 40, level 50 wagon, boat, goat, whatever they want, right? Like whatever they choose, but like level 50 version of the quest, right? Once that's in place, then that'll be when we go to tier 6. Certainly going to be playing less than other games to play for sure. How dare you? Yeah. Yet again, the game is not meant... I mean, it's nice. It's cool that people were flogging this game, but the game is not meant to technically or have to be flogged day in, day out, 24/7. the game is meant to be played over years, technically, right? That's the reality. There's only 10 tiers in the game anyway, right? Like nothing really happens each tier jump. Nothing magical happens. So it is pure vanity in a way. So I feel that... So for me, I'm obviously in the same boat, and with some streaming and shit, there are plenty of other games that I actually would like to get to checking out again. There's some 1.0 releases coming out. There are various bits and bobs I want to do. So I will not be playing them. And Cardbox is dope, and truly. So I wanted to... all I knew when I first started playing was I wanted to get us to tier 5, because tier 5's are nice. It's a halfway point. It's a good benchmark. And there's enough time for people to potter for a few months, right? To just get the gear up casually, to play the game when they want. There's no mess, no fuss. And for those that are going to know life it still and go, go, no. The blunt reality is they're just going to have to make use of other cities and towns. If they're going to rush ahead, like, good, right? But this town isn't going to be rushing ahead for a few people. So, and the good thing is the game sets it up so you can do that. If you just go to one, you use some of the other towns that have got better smelters if you want to keep on doing things while still pottering around your existing things. So nothing's locked into place. But yeah, tier 5 is where we'll have our break, basically, as in, so for me, what I'll be doing is I'm still going to like log in probably every day, like now and then, right? But it'll be like a gacha game, right? I'm going to probably log in and just do my, I'll probably belt out a load of trees, and then, make logs and shit for people, load it up, put some task item shit in the boxes over a few days, and that'll be the main thing. I'm just going to potter, basically. When I have an hour free, I'll probably log in and just, I mean, to be honest, that's what I like about the game, is it is very much you ain't got anything else to do that night. You're just watching something, some YouTube, you're just vibing, fire up Bitcraft, right? And have your character just doing something, right? Because it's no harm then. It's not doing anything by having your character hit a tree or a rock or processing, 50 billion worth of trees or something. And you can always set the jobs up. Like I'll start opening the jobs up to help if you want to, so that way, yeah, literally, if anyone wants some XP or shit, they can just chip away at it. But yeah, that is my logic from it. I know X amount of people will still no life it or go hard at this. They've drunk the Kool-Aid, they love it, and good. And so the port will be in fine hands. So I'm not going to, as I said, stop playing. But I'll definitely, once we hit tier 5, just be in logging in and just doing what the game wants you to do in a way. Just semi-AFK, chip away at shit. Pretty much. And I'll probably get a collection of... I'll probably get a good old collection of like tier 1 shit, just for ready for tier 6 later down the track, I'll probably just chip away at that. Make a... that's when I'll use the spreadsheet. You crashed. You crashed because of your hubris, Muscup. You reached for the Argent or Sun, and in your hubris and gluttony, you crashed and burnt. There's a parable to be learnt. There is a parable to be learnt from this. Don't know what the parable is, but there probably is one. Allegedly. Maybe. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. We're getting there though. We are getting there, truly. There's quite a few peeps doing a bit of streams today. Like the update stuff, right? There's so let's say it's update day today. So plenty of Uncharted Isle stuff, of which I have not even touched yet. Right? Like, and that's kind of the other thing too, is getting to tier 5 kind of allows me to, like, I feel I free up my time. I am going to then explore explore it all, for sure. Alright. It's pretty much what I'm doing, just making some journals up and all that, truly. Oh, I've got to be careful stretching at the moment with my balked back. It's like I instinctively go for the big stretch and it's like, no. Be really careful. Be really careful with that, mate. Truly. Yeah. We're getting there. But I think we've done well, as I said. It's I think people have enjoyed themselves pottering around and yeah, pretty cool game. Well, pretty cool game indeed. Definitely scratches an itch for many people, this type of game. And usually the research part, the jump, the push to a new tier, that's usually the at its most frantic. I mean, not because of like, Jesus, we have to get this done within a day or something, but it's just, you know, a lot of resources are consumed and used towards that research. But then once you've hit that kind of research benchmark, there is a good period of lull where things are easily, a lot of the materials are recovered and it's good. Is there none in the chest anymore? Maybe there isn't. Oh, okay. Soon, Tam. It's actually what I was making to make the rest of my tier 3, tier 4 ones. So do you just need one, do you? Yeah, I can give you one. I'll once I make it. I haven't got any though yet. But I'll drop one in the chest. No. I mean, I'll put one in. I'm literally going to be making the next batch once I've done all this. The next batch will be the tier 2 ones. Yeah. So all I did yesterday, all day and into the wee hours, was just do scholar stuff, pretty much. And refining. Yeah, just lots of scholar stuff. Lots of refining. So we've got the wood pages done. And then, so I got 28 of the 100. So 70 more, 72 more. And then how many have actually got made? None. So 72 more I need. Oh, which actually is... yeah, it'll be tier 4. I need to farm up 72, 60 more of them, and what, 144 of those, 288 tier 2s. Oh, I'm probably not gonna. Oh God, I'm probably not gonna have enough. It's a grind. It's a grind. These journals, truly. It's like when people ask me, like, you know, they give me like 1,000 of something for tier 1 and go, here you go, it should be enough here. And it's like, no, I literally am going through sometimes 4,000 to 6,000 of a tier 1 item at the moment. For the ones that use fire, right? For the flowers and things, I should say. They're the ones that I go through a lot. Okay, for farmers. I think the fertilizer thing's been well over exaggerated. To be honest, I like I've said before, there's enough fish and meat and everything that we should have more fertilizer for a group of for a small group of people. For the amount we need for stuff, there is so much meat and fish and shit there for fertilizer that it should make enough. I mean, using it up's one thing. It's what it goes towards, I guess. But yet again, it's maths, isn't it? There's only X amount of people in the group, which only needs X amount of cloth to gear them up. So it needs X amount of cloth to be made. So it needs X amount, roughly, fertilizer for the initial. Yeah. Well, I mean, bulbs at the moment, you know, amber green at the moment, you know, I don't know. But I've said before, I don't and have never thought that fertilizer or a farm should need the full attention of literally a whole group of people. Like there's something not right if that's the case. I mean, I'm balancing. I'm doing carpentry and scholar, which is using so many resources, right? And I'm still getting through everything we need. And I'm still, you know, I'm still in tier 3, mostly uncommon cloth. I'm in tier 3, mostly uncommon leather. And yeah, I mean, my tool's at least a level 4, 1 rare. Yeah. It is pretty fast, though. It's good. He's good. Welcome and back. How many do I need? So I need... what did I say? 72, right? 72. 144. Just gonna need... wait. 144. We're getting there. We are getting there. So I think there's enough textiles now, I believe, for all the 20 tier 4 cloth. And I think I'm just waiting on a smidge of tier 3 gypsite from Muscat, and then I can make the remaining fire sand. So that'll be the bricks all done. Yeah, yeah. I looked in the chest, there's like 20 tier 4 and 40 plus tier 2 and tier 3 and 80 plus tier 2 and 160 plus tier 1. Awesome. Why? I mean, good. I mean, I guess great. We can use it. Why? What? What? Just decided. It's like just wanted more seeds. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. On that front. I know it's fertilizer, but I'm just being on, and I say this jokingly, but honestly, everything takes about as much time as anything else. And the fact all I've heard from multiple people is, the farm needs more people and more fertilizer. It's like, it's just bullshit. Yet again, you work it out between a few of us or something. There's got to be a better way there. No, but it does need more people because you need more fertilizer, which means people still need to be spending time hunting and fishing and collecting berries en masse. Correct? So it still requires more people. Right, it still requires people doing stuff other than what they're normally doing, just for fertilizer. Right? And I can't have 3+ people like just on fertilizer duty. That's in a small group, that's ridiculous. It makes no sense. When everything else is everything else, I mean, all of the other professions are just as air quote complex and involved and have a lot of time, air quote AFK time involved, and it still gets the stuff done that's needed. Muskup's under the death rule where you just ignore, like anything Muskup like says, you just ignore. There's 9 out of 10 times that whatever comes out of his mouth is literally just Muskup being Muskup. Mm-hmm. 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 But at least with Muskup though, when I can ignore you Muskup with your bullshit, because at least I know that if I say, hey, we need blah blah blah, you'll still go and do it, right? Like, so at least I can count on you for doing the shit that needs to be done. So hence why I go cool. Right? So I can count on your getting shit done, and I can count on you for dribbling shit sometimes, and it's beautiful. So thank you. And also with you, what you do is this. I mean, at the end of the day, and I can't, everyone, and I should say everyone, even Death, you know, the stuff you do on the farm type thing, the tailoring, you're doing it all good. It's no problem, right? It's shit. It's good. Just as I said, whenever I hear the FERT thing from different people, I'm just going to go, for fuck's sake, work something out. Because it's one of the only pain points I've found so far in this whole thing. It's just must be a better way of doing it, truly. Now that we've nearly got the tier 5 research out of the way, at least there's no oh my god, he needs refined materials, right? So it'll be interesting to see what, now that no one needs to make any refined material. I should say there will be a few refined materials needed, but not much. That's just for the bench upgrades. You know how they'll need like 1 refined tier 5 wood. They'll need 1 refined. Yeah, you know what I mean. I think there's a couple of 1 refined ingot for the smelter or smithing bench, but it's not much. So there shouldn't be, unless people use it for something, there shouldn't be any big needs refined stuff. So a lot of the resources are there, which also means there should be no excuse over the coming weeks and weeks for us to not have our armor and tools upgraded. But if I can get some spare Argent ore, I will, to throw towards the Ziz doesn't want to do any Argent ore farming. 1, not your wagon. But I'll probably spend a bit of time here and there or something over the week, and I'll get a couple of ingots worth for the peeps that don't really want to. I mean, I was going to do it for a few people. I mean, yet again, I don't see the point of forming a group if people aren't willing to, within reason, ship in for the group rather than for themselves. So I have no problem. I mean, as I said, it didn't take long, right? But I'm also not going to be spending 7 hours grinding out 4 ingots, you know, of rings or something. But for the personal cache, I think is important ads. Just for Ziz's sake, there are ads. As ads are going to kick in, Ziz. Here we go. Here we go. It's ads, Ziz. You gonna tell me it's ads? Did you get ads? I don't know. We'll find out. There we go. Ads, let's go. Ziz did get the ads. Ziz did get the ads. Truly. Truly. Travago? Oh my goodness. Well, who's a lucky person? Truly. Travago. I should probably eat some food so I have, you know, a crafting buff. So once I've done all these, I can I see the smelters from over here? Okay, I can. So I can actually see when my stuff's done. Nice. Good stuff. Travago, oh, travago, yaha. Bonjour, travago. Truly. Travago. It's French for Uber car or something. I don't know. I don't know. Steam Summer Sale. Oh. What do we got? This cool game called Arc Raiders. Oh, so that must be new. Let's jump on it. Damn. Neo 3. 30% off. $72. Jeez. Alright. Guess we won't. Yeah, there's a good amount of titles on sale at the moment. Truly. Oh. Hi. Welcome back. Travago Hotel. Oh my goodness. You got the lucky ads. Truly. You got the lucky ads. It's like the golden ticket. Next ad break, you're going to get even better good value. Cold coffee. The best. Truly exquisite in its coffee and being cold. Delightful. Maybe I should have got myself, I don't know, hear me out, a hot coffee. Right, maybe I shouldn't have been such a fucking cold coffee drinker. And then I finish it off. Fantastic. Truly. Let's have a look here. What do we got? Steam. What do we got? What's on my wish list? See, this is what funny. This is what I was saying about Steam sales now. They literally put things on sale so much when it isn't a sale. Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii was 75% off 2 weeks ago or a week ago, and it finished. And now it's back on the summer sale for 75%. Like literally 1 week of break, and then it's like, hey, this game, do you still want it? it's still 75% off. It's like, holy shit. What do we got? We got Barony. We could pick up the Quinfall for $1.45. Blood West for $8.70. Persona 5 Royale, $28. Persona 3 Reloaded, $34. I'm tempted to just buy Scum. Like, because I constantly keep saying I'm going to buy Scum and try it at least once. And I feel I should just buy it out of the indignity of it. Oh shit, there's so many games. Oh no, I'm getting the urge to buy myself some Steam bullshit. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Marvel Cosmic Adventure. Let's fucking go. Oh. It's like so much. So many games I can buy and not play probably for months. But hey, in 2027, I'll have games. Right? I'll have games. I mean, I already have games, but, you know. Truly. Do, 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 do. Heaps be playing that Sand Raiders game, which looked pretty cool. It was a bit, yeah, had the kind of sand punky mecha machine kind of thing, and I went, oh, that's pretty cool. And then it was like PvE, PvP, extraction. I went, no, I'm good. Right, I was just like, I'm good. Truly. I just want a good PvE extraction game, right? Just a really good PvE extraction game. Fuck yeah. But alas, there is not. Quite a few Bitcraft partners doing the streaming today. Being that it's update day, right? Makes sense. Also, most of the people are hanging out in the Uncharted Islands. It's like everyone's fucking over there, right? Truly. Here's me making journals. And I'm okay with it. As we have recorded our journey from the start of our claim up to tier 5 almost, right? Which is what I wanted to do. I wanted to get a nice recorded journey, and it's kind of a mission almost achieved, which is good. Which is good. I did have a look through some of my sorcery contested realms and sorcery cards, and I was actually pleasantly surprised. I actually found a couple of them that were actually pretty good hits. Yet again, like I've said to many people, I do not invest. I do not sit there creaming myself over the fact I've got a top #1 hit, but I also appreciate some value to what I collect. Of course I do. You know, it's nice to have some value to something you collect. You never know when you might need to transition said value to something of a more tangible asset, right? So, yeah, I got out of my main set, I think out of the Sorcery Contested Realm box, Arthurian Legends, and the Gothic box, I think in general I pulled some of the big hits. In Sorcery, there's big hits and then there's holy shit ones, right? The only difference is being foil. So, for example, Arthurian Legends, there's a card called the Ring of Morrigan. It's a unique ring that is played. So a lot of the value for a lot of the cards is because they're very playable, right? It's not just because they just look good. But yeah, the Ring of Morrigan is used by most people in most decks. So it's a staple, right? And it's rare. It's rare to get. So, like, for example, the non-foil version of it is still 250 US, right? And I pulled one in my Arthurian Legends box. The foil version is $750 to $800 US, right? Right. So you can see the jump up there. Same with, I got a Archangel Michael creature from, let's say Gothic. I think it's Gothic, the Gothic set. And that's non-foil. That one's like 100 US. Yeah, and yet again, foil 250 up to 400. So you can see there, the foils, you only get usually X amount of foils in a box, and they can be of any rarity. But even the lower rarities, if it's a playable card, they can still go for a couple of bucks. So, yeah, I was pretty lucky in that each of my boxes, technically. So we'll say that I bought, I think I got my sorcery. I mean, I originally bought my sorcery box, I think, before the price increases of all card games. I picked, I think, that up for, it was, maybe it was 180, 170, something like that. Arthurian Legends I picked up for 150, and Gothic I picked up for maybe 180, something like that. So I think with my Gothic box, the cards I pulled, I got a nice foil unique, which is also worth about 100. I made about $350 off it. And then my Arthurian Legends box, I pulled about, just the Ring of Morrigan on its own is nearly $400 Australian. So literally it paid for 3 of the boxes pretty much, just on its own. And then the sorcery box, I think I still pulled about $220 worth of cards from it. Now that's only useful if you sell them, right? Which I haven't. It's only useful if you sell them, but they're going up in value, which is nice because the game's getting in more popularity, and thankfully the scalpels haven't went and they're not interested in it because the game only releases one set a year, so the scalpers are like, oh, sad, right? What a shame. Oh no, you know, I really wish the scalpers would get into one more card game that I enjoy and fuck it up the wall. But yeah, so I'm definitely sticking to. Actually, wait till that stammers. Sticking to sorcery is one of my main, I think, collectible card games I do. My plan is, because I've been, as I said, putting them in the binder, getting my set all up, and so the plan is to get one, hopefully a complete set of them, right? Some people go mad and get a complete foil set. Oh, to have the money to do that. That's not fucking happening. But I will pick up some cheap, like, lower rarity foils, because they're usually pretty priced, you know, cheap enough to just get, you know, some each week or month or something, just get a bundle of them for the different sets if I find some. And yeah, the idea is just to, I think I worked it out that, you know, four boxes of Sorcery Contested Realm gives you, for the most, for your price, for what you're spending on, you'll definitely have play sets of almost everything except for the, well, you will uniques. You might not have all the uniques, but you'll have almost all of them. And the same with Gothic. You know, you buy 3 to 4 boxes of Gothic and you're totally good. And Arthurian Legends is a weird one because it's a real small set and you get duplicates of the lower rarity in one box. But there's a lot of unique cards that you only get about 5 to 6 uniques a box. So you're not, it's like if you buy more than 2 boxes of Arthurian Legends, you're just going to have a shitload of duplicates of a lot of shit, right? That isn't your uniques. So most people agree that you buy 1 or 2 boxes of Legends, Arthurian Legends, and then you just buy the singles. So I've got one more box of Gothic and Sorcery Contested Realm, the beta. I should just call it beta. Coming in. I was hoping it'd be this weekend actually, but Australia Post said no. It was looking good, and then it got delivered up to, you know, blah blah, and then blah blah. Decided not to actually send it on time like they normally would. So Monday or Tuesday, I guess, maybe. We'll see. No rush, you know. I didn't expedite the order. I didn't need it straight away or anything. But yeah, so that means I'll have two of the 4 boxes, and I'll probably over the coming months just treat myself to buy the rest of the boxes, because I'm definitely going to wind back on. I'm not going to buy as many of the, as much as I enjoy buying a lot of the different type of card games out there. The reality is, one, financially it's a lot, because the prices on a lot of them have gone up way more than what in my opinion, I'm comfortable or feels worth spending money on as a hobby. But there's also too many. There's just these too many card games out there, right? And you'd literally, the only way you could keep up with a whole bunch of them is if you are well off, right? You just have money to burn. I certainly do not. I have some hobby money and I spend it over months. So, and I don't go out much. So although I can still buy, I could still keep up with card sets, but I just thought I'll dial back in on some of the ones, just a few of them that I really, really, really like. And Sorcery is one of them, because yet again, beautiful game, beautiful artwork. I think they respect you as a customer for their value, for what they give you. And as I said, one main set a year, so you don't have any FOMO. You don't have to worry about, oh shit, the next set's out in 2 months, you know. You've got a year to sit back and just fucking enjoy your cards. So I'd rather spend over a year, you know, some money to buy 4 boxes of that set than 4 boxes quickly of just stuff that's coming out every 2 months. So I'll probably finish off my Star Wars Unlimited, because I do like Star Wars. I enjoy the card game. I don't think financially or even popularity-wise it's going really anywhere. But it's a great game. And the artwork and everything, it's beautiful. It's really nice. It's good. But it's not super collect. And they've got these collector's edition boxes, which are just horrible. That's what's tanked their game. So I'll still get a few of the Star Wars Unlimited, but just here and there. Grand Archive and Shadowverse really will be the ones, 2 of the ones that'll take the back burner. I will probably pick them up if I get them on special. Grand Archive probably more than Shadowverse, because Grand Archive, at least, they're nice cards. I like the artwork. The game's great. Yet again, actually almost all the games I'm talking about are great games, right? There's nothing wrong with the games. I wouldn't get them if the game itself wasn't good. They are good games. It's just more bang for your buck. You know, what you're buying, what you're spending money on booster boxes and cards compared to what you get. And they're not all the same. Definitely not. So Shadowverse is... it feels nice when you open packets because they look cool and the game's cool, but you don't get... it's very miserly. You don't get enough of the set in a box. You don't get many cards, and it costs a lot for what you get, right? So it's just not, in my opinion, worth buying it en masse. And yeah, Grand Archive, as I said, for the price, it'll be a once in a while. Disney Lorcana, I literally pretty much will have to just stop, to be honest, because, as I said, the scalper market have hit it, the investment peeps have hit it. So all the cool cards that were reasonably affordable are not now. Thousands of dollars worth, tens of $1,000. And more importantly, the product is not available half the time now. It's all been hoovered up. That's the problem. That is the problem point, is you can't even buy the shit. It's like Pokemon. You can't even buy the stuff anymore. new set that's coming out that you would have been able to buy, it's already sold out. You know, the pre-order, it's already sold out with most stores. So hopefully Ravenberger, the company, will do the right thing. They said that they were going to basically reprint that game so that people would have enough of it, right? Which meant that really the cost of the game, the cards, weren't going to be worth as much because they were going to reprint it a lot. I hope they stick to that. I hope they don't become greedy and go, fuck yeah, let's ride this wave, right? I want them to see them to reprint the shit out of it like they said they would. And then all the investment people will go, oh, this game's affordable and let's get the hell out of here. And it's funny, I saw a few people making the comment that without the investors and everyone coming in, this game was going to die. But I mean, the game is already, without all these people, had already lasted and has a good competitive scene and collectors scene for nearly 12 sets now. Right? Like, I love the argument, like, without us investors and people propping up the market with cards, without us, this game's nothing. It's like, but it was fine before you came in. It's been lasting for quite a while. Fine. Wasn't dying. It's Disney. It's like, what are you talking about? So, yeah, unfortunately, as much as I love opening Disney, I'm not going to pay 2-3 times the price for what was already a game that the booster boxes were not worth opening. Like, in terms of their fun, but you did not, 9 out of 10 times, you did not get any form of value back from it. You may as well have bought singles, right? You were paying a super premium just to rip open the packets. So yeah, unless that changes, I just can't rationalize worrying. It's like Pokemon. Although I like opening Pokemon, I've just put it under, if I get a good bargain somehow from someone I know or something, cool, but otherwise couldn't give a shit. I'm not going to worry about it. They are just hobbies, right? They are just, they're not life essential necessities or anything, right? They're in the scheme of things trivialities. So I'm definitely not going to throw when I can buy when I can just spend money on some of the card games and things, and even board games that give me far more bang for my buck. So yeah, that's kind of where we are with the trading card games. So I'm still going to have some to open, and I'm still going to do a selection of them. I still like a bit of variety, but we're definitely not going to be keeping up with the Joneses of each card games, each set, right? We're dialing in a bit now as to what I really want. And at the moment, sorcery is something I really want to collect, right? Like I if there was one I was going to pick over everything at the moment, it would be sorcery. You know, I was sorting through the cards last night and the night before, and it was just great. Cards, just beautiful artwork. You know, some of them there was the Black Cat one and some few other bits and pieces that I honestly have been looking at the artists, and now and then they do commissions and they actually do sell proper paintings of their artwork, and there's a couple that I would like to spend a couple of $1,000 on to actually get a couple of actual nice paintings of a couple of the cards, because they're just fucking beautiful. Put them up on the wall. So, and the Gothic set, man, it's those vampires and black cats, as I said, and rat plagues and, you know, evil things. It's great. It's a vibe, right? It's a fucking good vibe. So, and I found squirrels. I found there was some squirrels in there, and so I want to make a squirrel deck. There's a hermit that summons up bears and owls, and I went, fuck, I want a deranged hermit like Magic Days with all his animal friends and squirrels. Make a witch deck. I've got, like, there's the broomstick witches with the black cats and familiars and crows and stuff, you know. It evokes a lot of, it sparks much joy with the creative juicery, yeah. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna. And yet again, because the game literally releases only once a year, once you've got some boxes and you've got the game, you just don't have to worry about it, right? Like, you can literally sit back and focus more on, like, finding good deals on, you know, card groups and different card websites, and just fill in the collection over the year. We don't know what the next set will be. It probably, there is a 2-player starter Lavamancer versus something or other decks coming out, but they haven't announced what the 4th set will be. And that probably won't be announced till later in the year, and it probably wouldn't be released till, I mean, Gothic wasn't released till December, I think, November, December last year. So I don't think we'll see, we'll probably hear about what it might be in the coming months, but we won't get it till the end of the year. Truly. We're getting this is all I've been doing all day after day after day, right? It's just these books, man. Oh. Scholar, am I right? Holy shit. I think if I definitely had if I had some more people join up or something, I'd definitely get a few people, starting to do more lumberjacky and carpentry stuff, have them doing it, and then I could just focus in on scholar stuff. In saying that, I actually like, I mean, in any game like Eco and that, I like more physical, whether it's, Eco in particular, I like doing lumberjack type stuff, or I like mining, I like just harvesting a raw resource and packing it up into a big block of resources and then breaking that shit down into other reasons, right? I'm a very simple man, truly, when it comes to things. I ain't not saying I'm a smart person, that's for sure. I like things pretty simple, that's for sure. That is for sure. Now I've got to put aside a 1 Novi study journal. Yeah, just 1. Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 50? Is it 500? I don't know. I was actually also lucky with the cards in the big binder. I did calculate kind of right, but I only had 1 page free. Like, I thought I'd have a couple of pages free to put a spacing in between the sets. I did not. I literally, almost, if I hadn't have been careful, I might not have had enough to put all 3 in the 1 binder. Because the beta and the Gothic set are 440 cards each, whereas Arthurian is like 200 and something. So, yeah, I just managed to fit them all in. But what I did last night is I was getting a bit tired and I was setting them up, and I did a thing where I went, hey, isn't there meant to be 3 of these like aura cards of different rarities at the end of each color, like element? And I'm looking at it and I went, shit, I didn't leave 3 spaces for the previous element that I just put into the folder. So I literally had to move 4 pages worth of cards forward 3 spaces to allow room for the 3 that the spaces were needed for when I get those cards to put them in there. I was like, that is the worst thing you can do. when you're doing cards, especially if you're doing them in order and they're right up next to each other, is if you stuff up the numbering of it halfway through and you're looking at going, oh, oh no. And you've got to like shuffle them all a few spaces back or forwards or something. Oh. So that's why I'd rather spend the time triple checking like an OCD just to make sure then to be like, no, she'll be right. And then it's like, it was not all right, apparently. Truly. I've nearly made level 2 ones. Oh, stretch. Oh, big stretch. Be careful of a stretch. Don't fuck my back up more. It's late. Yes. Yes, card binders. Yeah. Yeah. Did you just need one? So you needed one Novi study book, correct? Just the one? Yeah, there you go. Some chest there. There you go. Tier 3. Actually, don't I have... No. Oh, only 60. God damn it. I need so many. So many. It's like you feel really good when you make a whole bunch of things with this, right? You're like, yeah. And then it's like, oh, that wasn't as many I was hoping. God damn it. Not when it comes to the pages, when I need 200 of these things. It's like all of what I just did there from tier 1 to tier 2 now into tier 3, it amounts to 60, right? It's like, which will amount to 30 more of the 72 pages I needed, right? So there'll still be 42 more. It's like what I just did and again. Bloody hell. Am I running out of parchment too? It's mad. And ink. Oh my god. It's like I thought I had enough. Apparently not. Apparently not. Oh. I don't think we'll be getting the research done. Like, we won't get the tier 5 thing today. Well, actually, it depends. If there's some tier 3 bricks, I mean, if there's some refined bricks, tier 4 bricks, 3 of them, and some cloth, and I've got the leather, I can research the actual tier 5 level up. Just not the 17 more that I need for the research. For benches. So I might be able to get us to actually tier 5 in name as on the map, which is the important bit. Let's face it. It's the important bit. Oh, you're a tier 5 now? Oh, cool. We've just hit tier 9. Sweet. Sweet. All right. Well, that seems to be that would have been an excessive amount of resources. Yes. Right. How many tier 1 flowers was that? Yes. Yes. we've got 20 people, literally. What do? They collect flowers, tier 1 flowers. That's all they do. They log in and they just collect tier 1 flowers. That's all they do. Oops, all flowers. Gotta keep reminding myself to nom on some of this delicious, delicious meaty food. Yeah, yeah. Oh, 10,000? No. No, I mean, I myself now, just for our jump, was what is it? 100 pages is 2, 4, 8, 4,000. I think. Look, I'm probably wrong here too, because literally, I probably am, but at minimum 4,000 tier 1 flowers just for what we're doing from tier 4 to tier 5. And then it exponentially jumps up. So, a lot. I don't want to... I mean, that's why you see people with, hey, anyone want... Yeah, right? Like, literally, I'm not even joking, though. Like you see some people say, you know, they've collected 500,000 of blood, and you're like, I don't disbelieve you, right? You're like, yep, I can see that. Yep. Yep. Over months, of course. You're like, I didn't expect it was going to be over days. You didn't have to say it was over months. I get that it was over months. Over 6 months, was it? Yeah, about. Yep. But that's like the super high. I mean, yet again, I think getting to tier 5, tier 4 is you can do it with yourself and a mate or something easy. Doesn't really matter over a bit of time. Tier 4 to 5, it's a bit of an extra jump, but yet again, I think 5 onwards is where it starts. Well, so here's the thing, right? The other thing that I guess people need to know when they're making claims is that, especially solo players, is that the other thing that makes the lower levels easy is the requirements on your skills to be able to get the tiers of the items. But after, like, say, tier 5 to 6, like 60 in a skill, you need to have 60 in the skills to be harvesting the tier 6 stuff, right? And from then on, 60 to 70 gets to be a bit of a hoik. 70, 80 is a big hoik. So that's your kind of, I think, your limiter to a certain point is when you need to be having the levels to even do stuff of certain tiers and materials. That's what'll probably stop a lot of people. Oh, remind myself to keep hitting that. So 30. Yeah, so it'll be another 30 pages. Yeah. So what am I... So I still got 105. So that'll make 50 of these. So I still need tier 2. Jesus, all right. So that'll be 50 of those. Should be another 25. It's another 12. So that'll be another 12. So I am going to run out of what? What else do I need? Use a spreadsheet. No, I'm not going to. We're going this old school. We're raw dogging this. We're just mental gymnastics. So I'm going to need 40, 30, 20. 160. So 320 more oil. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But I think, yet again, though, that also is... Yeah. Probably ends up being resources as well, though. Right? Like not just the amount you need, but just literally. And I think, yet again, all that an upgrade to a town does is make it that people that use your town can use appropriate tiered benches, right? Like, so I hope they make reasons for you to kind of spruik up your place to be why you would come to our place rather than the one down the road or something, right? Because like when we're tier 5, it's like, all right, well, say if we have the same amount, I mean, obviously we don't have as many benches, but benches is, I mean, having multiple benches is easy. You just make more. I know that sounds like wow, but you know what I mean? Like the benches aren't the issue. Like if you're given time and some resources, you could make 100 of each one. 100. Come to our place. We've got 100 tier 5 smelters and 100 tier 5 kilns, and you know, like, admittedly that would take a lot of space, but outside of that, there's not any difference, right? What at the moment you can offer for a while you would use our town over another town is once you set up what I think you offer with your marketplace, and I think trade is the big one. I haven't quite looked at it. I like the trade. But ideally, tentatively, in an ideal world, we would be generating enough money that we could put in buy orders each day for some of the stuff we would like to use without getting, especially lowest tier stuff like flowers, tier 1 flowers, you know, things that new players can go, oh shit, I can earn a few bucks, right? By handing them in this buy order, right? And then we can sell some of the higher level stuff that we get more of than we need to people that are also high level that they don't want to go gathering, you know, their tier 3 shit or whatever it is, right? That's the idea. That's the dream. I feel having an active marketplace is what gets people to your place more than anything else. Because there are plenty of places that are not selling jack shit. Or selling just stuff that, yeah, sure, right? I think that is key. That is what actually would, you know, and that's what I want. That's what I want us to be able to do. But like anything in this game, it takes time to work it out, to get a feel, a vibe. You know, what's the right amount of buy order that we can afford to spend to buy off people? What can we sell to maybe offset that? You know. Yeah, right. Exactly. But that's the idea. That is sushi. That's true. Most often the reason they go to another town is to buy it. Yeah, right. Yeah, so I was saying is that because in the end, the towns end up still only offering exactly the same as what their tier offers, you know. Tier 5 town and tier 5 town is basically just going to be tier 5 town. It's just going to be which one has upgraded their benches and stuff the most for you to use. And location. I mean, location's obviously important. But yeah, I definitely feel that your market and trade is what's going to... And we're big on trade. But the reason we haven't got much in is because, like most settlements that are starting, we don't have anything spare to sell quite yet, right? Like we haven't quite got enough money coming in or out and the time we spend on what we're doing. But when we hit tier 5, we're having a break. And by break, I mean just getting things in order. And so that's when we will probably sell some stuff spare and create a bit of a start of a bit of an economy. Like, hey, you can come to Port YamCorp. Like, where can I get, I'm just speculating. Where can I get some more very easily to get oil or some fish oil? Yeah, go to Port YamCorp. Where can I get some of these birchwood or whatever? Go to Port YamCorp. They usually have a good stock of it, Cool. What do they buy anything though? Actually, they do. They want to buy, low level stuff from new players, and they want to buy some, because you don't want to just make it that we only buy high level shit, right? Because yet again, if you want people to come to your town, you need to get the lower level people to come to your town to sell shit, to maybe buy some stuff from you. Moving to another town, so I'm putting in and out, and that's to make T5 rate for death because Lockbar is slacking on tearing up. Well, see, that's the other thing too. For example, tier five creation of things. Realistically, that comes, and I know you're joking. That comes into some people are going to be racing ahead of what the group is, and that's their problem. Being blunt, that's their problem. If people are making things past what the tier of our own settlement is, any citizen is, then that's their problem. But they don't get the resources from us to drop everything to make their stuff that they're racing ahead on, for sure. The higher towns usually need a lot of tier 1. Yeah, right. Exactly. Because you just don't want to do that, and especially just the tier 1 stuff, right? Tier 1 and 2. The amount that you need, you just don't want to. You're like, flowers, right? Am I right? Flowers. Hey, we need another 7,000 tier 1 flowers. Right? Better to have some new players that are like, oh, cool. Bitcraft. Oh, I like picking flowers. Like, you soon won't. But you know what? While you do, let's strike while the iron's hot, Jeff. Fill your wagon up full of flowers and bring them to Port YamCorp. We'll give you fair money, and then you can buy tools and stuff for yourself. Yay! And we don't have to touch flowers ever again. Yay! That's the dream. That's the dream. But nah, we're enjoying it. We're a group of 9 people, and most there's a few that aren't as active due to commitments, work and school and shit. But in general, everyone's kind of there. But it's a 9 people group. And I'm happy with where we're at. We're about to hit tier 5 probably tomorrow, depending on the scholar. Me gets his shit together and actually grinds out the last of the tier 4 journals to finish it up, which is what I'm doing, which I'll do all night tonight as well. So hopefully tomorrow, by Sunday stream, we should have we've hit tier 5. Now we've got to sail to other maps to get wood stream. But yeah, like I'm happy. We've got to tier 5. The big one for us too as a group is aesthetics. I'm a big thing. Same with Deza, who's the co-owner. We're big on aesthetics over anything else in the game. So in any game we play, so we want to make sure that our settlements look nice, have a vibe. Based on a kind of role play in a way. And that probably means that we won't have as many smelters and as many masonry things, kilns in some towns, because realistically these things take space, and if we can't fit them in organically, then we won't, right? It's just as simple as that. And I should say, I've seen some beautiful big towns that have got a lot of, don't get me wrong, I've seen some excellent big towns as cities that do have a lot of things, and they've still made it aesthetically beautiful, right? Like, so that doesn't necessarily mean lots of things equals it's going to look like dog shit. But for us, as the group size we're at, I'm quite happy with how this is going with our settlement. It looks nice for me. Visually, and for visitors, I think. and it's got the amenities that we need in an amount of which we're good with, right? So yeah, it's good. I mean, kind of where we are too. So there was a place there, actually, wasn't there? Was it? Yeah, there was a place. So they've gone. That's gone now. I remember when we first came here to settle, and I went through Cairn Narith, and I went, oh, that's pretty cool. They're old tier 2 now. Shibby got tier 5 when we were doing their thing. So there's us, which will be port of tier 5. Shibby, which are probably, I don't know, on their way to tier 6 probably already. They've probably got tier 6 soon. But in our kind of neck of the woods, yeah, I think we're doing all right. Also being active, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what tier a settlement is. If it's not active, it doesn't make any difference. And that goes back to the marketplace, right? Like, there could be a tier 8 place, but if everyone's left it and there's a run on a skeleton crew and there's nothing on the market and nothing happening with it, I mean, it doesn't matter that it's tier 8. It's just a place. We haven't entered. We have got an empire, but yet again, I'm waiting till they maybe do an update which does something with the empire a bit better. I don't feel at the moment it's worth the time as a small group to engage with the whole taking over watchtowers and that, because from what I can see, pretty much at the moment, the people that have already got the power at the moment and the hexite mines and ability to do it, they're going to keep whatever they want. Like, you can't really beat them unless you ask permission or something, which I feel defeats the purpose of PvE warfare if you have to ask permission to be allowed to have a watchtower, right? Don't get me wrong, negotiation's still good, but you know what I mean? Like, so I'm waiting to see if they do something nation overhaul at the moment. Yeah, so this is my thing, Sushi. This is my opinion on it. It is only cosmetic, but it's important for the fact that it is, for us PvEers, as we know, what we get is if we can have our name written on a map that everyone can see online, that is the true money shot, right? Like, it is a vanity thing, and we love it, right? Like, at the end of the day, you want your name of your town up on a thing, right? You want a colour of your region, and for people to go, oh, what's such and such, right? So I think it is important, right? I actually like the fact that it's mainly just cosmetic, but it really is, right? It really is, because it is the main way that you can have your little, hey. So like Shibby, they've got a little area here, right? You know, I want for us, for YamCorp, I want YamCorp, yeah? Do I have designs to have all of this as YamCorp? No. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know. But at the moment, from what I can see, there is no, if you're a small group, you've got no chance. You can't literally, you can't. If you own a mine, you have more hexite than most people, and you'll just go steamroll them. So hopefully, TLDR, I love the idea of it. All of us, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying that's no. Look, once people realise that everyone is basically just a subsidiary of YamCorp, the sooner the better, right? I'm just saying. But for the moment, Mistwood and Inca can still just vibe in Mistwood, you know, but they got to be careful, because I see that old John Newby and the Blackwater Dominion have been slowly Pac-Manning the living shit out of it. Hey? Some stuff's happening here. And that's what I love about it. Cheers to follow too. That's what I love. Is it's fun. I like watching the PvE passive aggressive back and forth of a bunch of vanity colours and names on the map. It's beautiful, right? And that's what I hope they keep it to, but I hope they do make the mechanic side of it a bit more engaging, right? Maybe take some influence from Eco, with votes, and, try to maybe rev up support from different claims. That'd be cool, right? Maybe you could get voting happening and get the support of other claims to, I entertain the concept of a civilization culture victory, right? The more active you are as a claim and the more things you have going on and trade, the more you wage war on a watchtower. And then when you reach a certain benchmark, you take it over. How good would that be? How good would that be? Like that would encourage people to be active. That would encourage people to make their place aesthetic. It would promote trade, because if a lot of that was based around that to take over watchtowers, it would really encourage everyone to get on board with it. Truly. Draxen to be renamed YamCorp, right? Exactly. I mean, it technically is. I know it says Mistwood there, but I'm just saying it would be a shame if that said YamCorp, right? Actually, I want it to be like YamCorp about this. Do you get to choose your name where it goes? Do you get to place it? Because I want it to be like YamCorp. Yes. Quotation mark. But at the bottom where, yeah, right, on the bottom, exactly. But no, so far, oh shit, no, I don't want to make 560 of them. All right. Oh, it's so disappointing if I grind so much shit in there. It just goes, here's 12 more journals, tier 4. It's like, oh, got it. Well, actually, that's because, I've only got 12 of them, but I'm going to do them. But, yeah, most of the people that are playing with us are new. Drifter has played before, and I played back on launch for a bit before I finished up. When I knew there were going to be wipes, I went, no, I've seen enough of the game to know that I will come back and play it, right? And yeah, Drifter's played as well, similar. But pretty much the rest of our group are new to it. So we've been playing for nearly... How long have we been on now? 3 weeks? Would it be 3 weeks? It's about 3 weeks. This will be the 3rd week, I think. Something like that. Yeah. So I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy with how we've gone for a new bunch of people in that amount of time, getting the idea of it. A lot of the people that are playing with play survival buildy kind of games like this anyway, right? So it's not like most of them are brand new to the concept of this type of game. A lot of them are little EVE Onliners and, things. So most of us are no-lifers to an extent. Many have work commitments and school commitments, but when they do not do that, they seem to no-life the shit out of it at the moment. So 3 to 4 more weeks till we hit tier 10. In your dreams. By the way, just as a heads up to people, ads are in 1 minute 14. This is more for Ziz, so Ziz doesn't get surprised by the ads and then puts in chat ads when ads do hit. So Ziz ads are going to hit in 1 minute and 1 minute from now. All right? Truly. Yeah, but it's not really though, is it? What's that I don't put any fancy activations of quotation mark things. Truly, that would involve things. Truly, but yeah, we've been doing well. Beware of ads. Truly. Where are you situated, Sushi? Where are you situated in? Are you an enjoyer of the R17, the land of the peeps? Hey, there we go. R9, where it's all actually happening. All right, ads in 3, 2, 1. I'll see you soon. I'm going to use this time to actually have a quick BRB. You've been in R3 a fair amount since the rest of the towns I joined is pretty new, so I've been gathering some trinkets from. Hey, there we go. Yeah, R9, 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 was that? R9 definitely has got a lot of peeps there, right? Like some of the bigger. Is that where Toril, the Ottoman Empire, and all them are? Although they're spread out over a couple, aren't they, maps? What do I need? So Ziz is making the tier 4 refined at the moment. Cool. So I wonder if Muskup's got any of the stuff. Dun 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 dun. No. Oh. It's like the like, oh yeah. Where are my tier 4 bricks at? We've got Starborn, the Royaume de France, Lenasia, and the Zeltratian Hive Mind. I love it. I love it. From what I gather, from what I've understood with us here, is that like our server's definitely quieter than many. Maybe newer, as I feel our server's like also a bit more fresh-ish, like with people. Is that just a nice way of saying we're a bit shit compared to? I don't know. Like I've got a vibe so far that we're definitely what they do up there in R17. They definitely do up there in R17, right? Like we've got ice. All right, we've got ice. We've got tier 10 stuff up there. So that's cool. I don't know what else. Oh, there we go. Grab up some of that sweet argent. Come on. Come on. There we go. So excited. R17 hat backwater players. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe there are banjos playing up our way. I don't know. It's definitely a vibe, that is for sure. But like anything, like it's it'll change over time, ebb and flow with different people and groups that kind of form and disperse and merge and all that type of thing. It's like Worm Online. I was saying I played Worm Online there for a bit. Worm Online, similar kind of vibe. You get the people that are going to be like around as long as the game will be, and then you'll have the people that will go hard for a bit and then go, yeah, cool. And then you'll have the people who rock in for a bit go, yeah, nah. After a while, I find that's usually the settlement system, right? You can tell the ones that get to level 2, 3 at the most, they're the ones where like a solo or someone went, yeah, I'm totally going to make my own tier 6, 7 place. And then reality kicks in and they go, I am not going to do that. I'm also maybe not going to log in now after how many bricks I just did today, right? That's the general vibe. It'd be nice with it being calm. It's not feel like so rush. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is too is that there's only so much, and I say this politely, you know, there's only so much to the game, right? In that there's only so much content. So rushing. I mean, you know, like, I mean, you hit tier 10 finally. Let's say you hit tier 10, eh? And then what? You know, like, all right, you've hit tier 10. You've got 100 in some skills. Like, what? What's your goal now? Exactly. Grind more. Okay, cool. Think I have enough? Yeah, I have no. And I play a lot of other games too, and, you know, so I definitely, this isn't my, I mean, it has been my main game for nearly since the 3 weeks, nearly a month that we've been playing, but, you know, I won't be playing this day in, day out, 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month, 12 months a year, you know, as my main game. But there are some people that, yeah, there's like Worm Online people that just go, this is my jam, you know, spreadsheets out, let's fucking go. EVE Online, similar type of vibe in a way, right? So yeah, we've definitely got people to the brim. There we go. Hey, good. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. I won't lie, as I'm the scholar and the carpenter of the group, and I'm the owner of our settlement. So obviously I like to having my personal cash upgraded is truly good. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to move all this shit though. Oh, oh. Right? Oh, God damn it. The drama. Truly. Right, I'll get. It really is. It's excellent. I just wish you could upgrade it without having to move. Right? You know what I mean? I wish you could just upgrade it without having to move the whole thing. Truly. Truly. All right. Move the bank closer to. I mean, that is true. Since you can move buildings. I mean, I could do that. That's his point. I've just got to remind myself where the bank is. Just do it. Just do it. I've done it. That's a good one. I like that one. That's good. Shit. Oh no, it's doing that thing. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh, what am I doing? Just move it like that, you silly bugger. Like, for God's sake. Why are you like this? Why are you honestly like this? Just do it. For God's sake. Why did you have to make things difficult for yourself? Honestly. Right. Okay, now we can just move this stuff over. I hope we've got enough space. I should have enough space. If I close that, will I be able to just yoink that in to the bank? No. Game's like, no, you can't just do that, mate. On the good news, for the amount of time to actually upgrade this personal cache, I don't think I'll be upgrading it to a personal cache 4 in a hurry. So, you know, I don't feel like I'm going to be having to do this in a hurry. Also, pro tip, do the things that actually take the most amount of space. Right? Like that, for example. Pro tip. Get that out there. Beautiful. Oh, you're a dickhead. Why are you like this? All right. Personal cache has been personal cached. Abilities. Oh my god. Fine. You know what? Here we go. Oh, can you move it? No. Oh, that's right. That's what I remember hating about this. Is there any trick to actually getting it to go where you need it, or you just keep dropping it until maybe it goes into the spot that you need it to be? I thought actually isn't it meant to show you a little template as to where it's going to be? Oh, that's right. Hang on. Now I remember. It does this really stupid thing. Yeah. No? Alright, I was wrong. Okay, what's the pro tip here? What's the pro tip of actually getting it like placed where I want it? Is there one, or is it just literally random chance? Oh, what the hell? Game, please. I hate it. I'm actually annoyed by this. Like, I generally don't know why or what I can do about this. It was in such a perfect spot. Why do you think they made it like this? Like, why do you think they literally made this like non-movable and just weirdly to be placed? Is there a rationale behind it? Or is it just they don't like us? There's... Are you able to move an empty cache? Oh, fucking I can't. Fine, whatever, you know how to spell it. God damn it. Oh, you know what? Put a paver where you want. Oh, yeah, good point. Oh, that's solid. That's a solid upgrade. Whew. That's some storage, isn't it? That's good. All right. That's some good ass storage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, can I actually... Oh, yes. Oh, can I just transfer it all? What the... I can. The game just froze up. I was like, I mean, you can, but I'm gonna... Place it from your vault instead of the menu. It lets you place it exactly where you want. There we go. No, don't... Oh, don't click move. Tar. I mean, tar. I should say. Not ya, just tar. Oh no. Get up here. I don't... Okay, so how do I do this? So you open this up first, and you open that up. And then get rid of that maybe. And then you can... No? Alright, what's... Alright, why was I able to... Oh, hang on. Yeah, why was I able to put that to that? Game's like, I don't know. Because I decided that you could, and now you can't. So get rid of that. Stop it. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. I totally understand why that's a thing. Sure. Sure. We'll go with sure. What don't I need here? else don't I need in here? That. Probably that. And personal stuff. Although just do that with the inventory, right? About fush. Nails. Probably don't need the nails in there, to be honest, at the moment. Oh, actually, I will. I will need the nail. Yeah, I will for timber. Yeah. Textiles I don't need in there at the moment. Don't need that either. All of that. Or fush. Right. Why have I got 12 refined ingots on me? What purpose is that? Looks like what? Is there a reason for it? Because I've already made the... Oh, no, yeah, of course there is. It's the other... For the other, for the other pages. That's why. Do it. All right. Yeah, yeah. I think we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Oh no, still got to put all this in here too. Yeah, nice. Oh, the pitch. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, so that upgrade there was solid. So that'll let me, because that actually won't be in there either. So, yeah, very good. I suppose should probably move the bank back now. See, no one even knew. No one would even know. Actually, it was back one, wasn't it? Was it back one? Yeah, it was back one. Maybe it was back two. I don't know. I think it was back another one, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that's what it was. We'll go with sure. Sure, Des will be like, that's not quite right, and looks kind of right. Gypsite. That's what I need. Gypsite. So I need 24 more Braxite, gypsite. I can do the last of fire sand. So How many pages we got? We got 12. I've got to make a whole bunch more shit. Truly. I've got to make a whole bunch of more shit. Look at all that fertilizer. So many seeds. Oh yeah, I've got to remind Des to grab the seeds for use. Okay. All right. All right. Nothing's changed on the gypsite front then. So I was hoping maybe I could cobble together a few bits and pieces to do a few things, but we need gypsite tier 3. Uncommon. No gypsite. No gypsite, peeps. Gypsite's from the tier 3, isn't it? We got balloons. I love it. It's fucking amazing. Right. So I put the crushed shells in there for when I get the gypsite. Let's have a look here. Oh, grab those just so I get the recipe for it. Oh, fancy. Oh. Nom 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 recipes. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, it's at this point. At this point, I feel I'm getting trolled. Like so far, people have given me tier 1 gypsite, tier 2 gypsite, tier 4 gypsite, and I need tier 3 gypsite. It's like I need tier 3 gypsite, 26 of it. I need 26 tier 3 gypsite. When able. Tier 3. Tier 3. It's tier 3, man. Just give me some tier 3, please. Please. Let me finish the fire sand so we can get the bricks on the go. We're so close, peeps. We're so close. We're so close. I can taste it. It's amazing. It tastes like victory and success and seawater. I don't know. Stuff. Robs. Yes. Should be. All right, how much oil do we have? 590. All right, so what's the go with tier 1? What do we... Oh, is it going to be flowers? Do I need more? Do I need more flowers? Am I going to need more flowers? I'm going to need more flowers, aren't I? This is horrible. All right. So that's going to make 408 pigment worth. So that basically 200, right? It's going to make 200 tier 1 worth of oil. Which just makes 200 tier 2. Which will make 100 tier 3. Which will make 50. I think that's enough. I think, am I right? I think we have enough tier 1 oil now. Yes. And then tier 2. The 200. 400. Oh god. Yeah, actually we do. We have enough tier 2 oil. Yes. 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 How good's that? That's good. Thank God. I need flowers though. I do need flowers. That's horrible. Flowers. How many flowers do we need? So I need to make another, what did I say? 200? Did I say 200? I think I said 200, right? So that's 100. No, 400. That's 1600. Fuck, I still need 1600 for tier 1 flowers, I think. only 1600 tier 1 flowers to go. Yay! Then what do we need for this shit? So what, 200, so 400 of that. Oh god, it's so much pigment, isn't it? So much pigment. Just so you think you're good, right, for pigment and shit, and then you're not. You're just not. It just goes no. Like, we are totally buying tier 1 flowers once we get set up. We realize this. We are completely buying tier 1 flowers. 100%. Alrighty. What else do we need? Hello. How are you, Unlimited? How are you? You well? You good? You rocking? You alright? Hello. So I can do 60 more books. 60, 70, 80, 29. So I've done 29 pages, right? Done 29 pages. $29, $39, $40, $41. So what's that? 59. So I got 59 more pages to go. think we might almost have enough. Still sick? Ah, no good, matey. No good at all. Hoping and wishing for your better recovery, yeah? From the bullshit. Right? For sure. Wishing you the best for that. Blah. Yeah, I think I've got a cold at the moment. It's the season to be... What? Truly. It's a bit iffy. It really is a bit iffy. Oh, let's turn the light on. Turn the light on. It was getting a bit darker. It's getting a bit cooler. What do I have for dinner tonight? Got some leftover bacon carbonara that I might eat. Alrighty, where are we at? So we've upgraded our personal cache to tier 3. Hope you're on the road. Yeah, look, I'll be alright. My back will probably take like next month or so to probably heal through, as long as I don't bugger it up in the meantime. So I'll take it a bit easier. Woo! 3-stream streak. Let's fucking go. Love it. Woo indeed. But the cold, usually colds don't last too long on me, but old man flew it up a bit. I'm not really. Maybe I am. I don't know. What happened to your back? I'd already buggered a bit of the lower back up a tiny bit, and it was healing up a bit, and then did my usual shit where I went, I'll go do the gardening and I'll be gung-ho about it. And I cut down a whole bunch of tree and blackberries, and I went to my credit, I cleared out a lot of shit. But also, I'm old, and I already had a buggered back. And so I buggered my back up even more to the two pinched, nervy, kind of big fucking swollen back muscles. And so, yes, a few days of just complete like, every moment I walked. And so far I'm not in the scream kind of stage. Now it's just a nice discomfort every time I move anywhere. So that's good. It's all right. Worse people off than me. And at the end of the day, I'm taking it easy. I am now going to respect my age and injury and let it heal without doing anything over the top. And so... here we are, playing Bitcraft, something which definitely in no way should aggravate any form of back injury. That is for sure. I'm making sure that I have little stretches in between, so stretches that don't go from a stretch into now I just really buggered myself. So I've got to be careful having stretches at the moment, but I try to get a bit of mobility in. I do. And walk around, and that I still walk around. I just feel like a very hobbled old man at the moment. She proceeds to do a posture check on me. It's like, well, I've checked my posture. It's good, but sore. Hydrate, that is fair. I will. I will do the pissiest of stretch, that's for sure. I should really take that fucking stretch one off for the moment, that's for sure. Streamer proceeds to fuck himself up permanently because he decided to stretch for his little fucking viewer bloody token thing. Truly. Go for it. I'm good. I enjoy not being completely incapacitated. Truly. I have grand plans in life still. Oh, pardon me. But I did stretch my neck a tiny bit. Oh. But yeah, otherwise, what have we been doing? God, this is going to take a while. Oh, it's 31 minutes of stream of me just, whatever that is, making tier 2 ink, which needs to be done, right? I mean, let's face it, Bitcraft is the Lockerbar Yap stream, right? Because we do a lot of this. We do a lot of this. But yeah, outside of, so started putting cards into binders, and that's getting there, bit by bit, bit by bit. The sorcery stuff will be done tonight. Oh, pardon me. Do my sorcery stuff tonight, and then over the weekend I might. I don't know, I've got a couple of big binders. I think I'll put my Star Wars. Might do my Star Wars ones next. Get them into the binders. Going to put some cards into kind of card boxes. Sort some cards out into starter decks. Just sort bit by bit. Bit by bit, I've been sorting through my card collection. So, is good. So, went to the Magic Marvel pre-release last weekend. That was a good bit of fun. Yeah, Magic's really weird now, like, to me, because it's still really good fun, but you can definitely, the way it's played these days, there's a lot more. You can tell very quickly by turn 3 or 4 sometimes that, like, you've just lost. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, almost like that now. Lots of combos and shit. You need to put your cards into binders. Yeah, it's nice and relaxing. Like, you do it over time. I mean, it's like anything with collecting. I mean, it all adds up too. Like, even though card sleeves are cheap, you know, 100 for $1.50 or $2, you can go through a lot of them. Binders, the same thing. Even if you do find them cheaper, they still can only hold X amount of cards, and so that adds up. A few top loaders for any cards, you know, worth a couple of bucks. So, well, definitely, if you're a big collector of cards, you can end up spending. But it's the type of thing that it's like at the moment with my sets in my binders, I'm not putting the commons. In penny sleeves, right? Because at the end of the day, sometimes some of the cards aren't even worth as much as literally the penny sleeve, right? Like, it's not even worth a cent, so there's no point putting a cent sleeve over a not worth a cent card. But I will eventually for my binders, because I figure they're meant to be, all of the cards, including the commons, are meant to be a one-off thing that you view over time. And so even the nothing burger cards still over 20, 30, 40 years, for maybe someone else down the track that might see it, that's young and shit, go, oh, what's this? The cards will be in good condition, so it's worth it. In a shitty binder that's broken and falling to pieces. You need to get yourself a non-shitty binder and one that doesn't fall to pieces. Of all places, Temu does actually sell some reasonably good zipper up ones. I've bought a couple from Temu. Are going to be worth something. Yeah. The zipper ones are good. Don't have to worry about your cards falling out. You can kind of pick up one, depending on how many cards you got for your thing. You know, you can get it. Yeah, so you can get one for 360 card count or something for $20, you know. Gotta be worth something. Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, look, Pokemon cards and that, because I know you collect Pokemon cards mainly, right? I mean, if you've still got some of your Pokemon cards, as you'd know, Pokemon cards are for the most of it worth here and there a couple of bucks, for sure. Depending on their condition. Yeah, right. You know what you know where you're at with it. So yeah, just make sure that if you've got any that are, Dragon Ball Z. If you've got any that you make sure they're kind of separately, or you make sure only you know what the go is with them. If you ever want to know some of your cards, so you can send me just a list or something like that with some of the cards, and I can look up as well for you. I do recommend as I said, you probably know this, TCG Player. TCG Player is a good one, just to give you a general American price point. Obviously condition and all that shit matters, you know. You could have a base set Charizard, but if it's been played, run through the dirt and snot on it, it's going to grade 0 and it's going to be worth a few bucks still. But you know, like compared to obviously a older 1991 that was kept in the sleeves pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you've like card collectors, particularly once in a while, it's very apparent. I've got a couple of friends that, to be blunt, are potheads and don't live with the best of company, or haven't. They've had a lot of in and out dodgy pricks in their life and their flats and shit. And I know they've had really beautiful collections of Magic cards, and I guarantee that they've had them bit by bit stolen, and you know, they've been given bad trades because they're not really up to it. So if you make the most of all the resources now that are available, like, you know, you can look up price guides now, you can see what's the go, you can separate it, particularly with Pokemon cards and that, where people unfortunately are stealing them and shit like that. Some of them are worth good money. So yeah. Yeah. So I like to try to inform people that aren't as either up to date with what things are there card game wise and collections, and try to get them to lock it down a bit, you know, keep them a bit more safer. I mean, most of the time, real talk, most of the time with Pokemon cards, the reality is, if people have collected Pokemon cards for a very long time, like especially people have collected it when it first came out, realistically, most people probably use their cards, played with them, and put them in binders, not really well protected, as you do. Nothing wrong with that, because that's what you do. Like, that's because they're enjoyed and have fun with them, right? But you know, so a lot of the old cards, the condition of them tends to be bring them down a bit, and also, you know, not just because it's like, say, the first, you know, but even some of the base set cards or fossil and that, not all of them are like thousands of dollars or anything. You know, there are some that are just a couple of bucks or something. But more than ever, you can, especially with Pokemon, you can check very quickly what the general idea is. And then you look up on TCG Player, check that pricing out. And then if you've got yourself a good card, if you've got one that you go, oh shit, this might be worth a few bucks, you can look on eBay, and then you search under sold. And that way you'll actually get a very accurate thing of like, so a card might be worth $10,000. Like, you see it, it's $10,000. Just saying, Joe. Most cards are not worth. But then you look on eBay and a few other places, and none have ever sold, right? So it doesn't matter if someone thinks it's worth 10K if it's never sold, or one sold for $100, you know, then that's how it is, right? Sane leveling. Geez, Sir Follow. Hello, how are you? We're just nattering about collectible card games and while making 355 Tier 2 ink. Oh, Diego Cat. Would you like to come in, sir? Come hither. Come on. What are you doing? Come on. Diego. Come on. Right. Had a wild Diego cat that decided that they wanted to go outside. I thought he wanted to come in and cuddle up next to me on his little beanbag of catness. But he was like, no, I want to go outside. I want to go up to the old lady up the road and hang out with her. It's like, fair enough. I'm not insulted. Ads are going to start in 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I have my ads go once an hour, but unfortunately it's that almost time. How time flies when you're making ink at the scholar bench. Truly, in Bitcraft. And talking about Pokemon and trading cards and stuff. But yeah. So yeah, a lot of the old cards definitely worth having a look. Spent all day yesterday just sailing around the world trying to find a home. Landed on R9 near Tony the Butt settlement. There we go, R9. Haven't travelled to R9 yet, but it looks as though you've travelled to one of the more populated maps. Right? You have definitely entered a world of go, 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 go. So you will have a journey ahead of you. A good time, I feel. We are up in R17 Draxen, where we are the opposite on our map. We're like Pepperidge Farm Remembers type thing. We're like, well, hello there, right? Want some rye? Of course you do. We take it a bit more relaxed up here in R17. We let life just go by. Because in R9 for about 300 hours in early access ones, so I don't have to grind that. Ah, there we go, right? Yeah, you'll be fine. I played on launch, early access, but I only played it for a period of time before I kind of went, well, there's going to be wipes. I know that I probably like this game, so I'll come back once there's no more wipes. So we only just came back nearly 4 weeks ago, 3 and a bit weeks ago. Me and another guy have played the game before, and the rest of my group have never played. And so, yeah, we're having a bit of fun. It is a nice game. Now, just quickly, ads are going to pop up in 6 seconds, but I will be here after the ad break. All right, just so everyone knows. And ads. If you don't get ads, by the way, you might not, because where you live, or Twitch Turbo, or whatever it is. But you might get ads if you don't. There they are. $300 flowers in your Dropbox. It's high. Beautiful. Beautiful. You're back? There we go. You didn't have many ads. Good on you. Yeah, ads are very weird. Some people get the full amount, some people don't. I don't know. I like to try to tell people when they're about to get them, but... But yeah, so that's most of the people are new in my group. But yeah, we've been going at this for our Port YamCorp, for the YamCorp Empire for the last 3 and a bit weeks now. It's been good. Obviously got a football ad now that there's going in the US, right? Love it. Yeah, we're just doing the push to tier 5. We're nearly there. I'm just making up the last of the journals and bits and pieces. I probably won't get it on stream tonight because it's probably, I think we've got to collect a bit more flowers and a few other little just pissy bits. I've got to wait on a few tier 4 bricks and a few other bits and pieces, but we're nearly there. Yeah, I'm an ancient old Eldritch being that plays a lot of, games, and, I played Worm Online and Life is Futile and shit, so yeah, eco. So you say Worm Online, and Life is Futile, it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. So yeah, I get the grind, don't worry, I'm very well versed in games that involve numbers go brr the game, that is for sure. Yeah. I love my Worm Online, digging dirt and then putting it in a cart, then moving that cart with that dirt to another area to then unload all that dirt, then to grab my cart to move it back to where I proceed to dig more dirt for the next 5 days, straight. It's good. Good times. Good times. And yeah, look, I mean, I've said before about the grind. Um, you know, putting it honestly, I mean, the game's tier system, it's just the same thing as you just did, but with some extra shit now, right? There's no real... It really is kind of vanity in that, really, the tiers. So, definitely tier 5. Tier 5 is easy enough. That's fine. Tier 5 to 6, yeah, so like wood, actually, like they just said in chat, wood and some of the other stuff we need isn't on our map, so that instinctively just slows things down anyway, right? But I also love trade and bartering and bits and pieces with people, so setting up a good trade network, I'm a firm believer. I don't like to be just people that just... It's an interesting one because like a lot of the role play games and other games we do, like we very much don't want to be a group that does everything and doesn't need anything from anyone. I find that boring. But Bitcraft kind of encourages that in a way, right? Like it kind of like is actually we want our settlement to be able to do everything and don't need much. So we definitely want to encourage trade with our port, but we've just got to get ourselves to tier 5 and then we'll know where the money's coming in and out and all that. Hear the new sailing stuff gets you sailing XP quick. Yeah, so I haven't done, and funnily enough, in a lot of games, I usually play a chef, a base mum, and I love fishing and stuff, and yet here I'm the carpenter and the scholar, right? But once we get to tier 5, because we're not going to tier 6 for a while, that's when I now will do a bit of the event stuff, do some of that leveling of, as you said, things like sailing and stuff, focus a bit on some of my quests. And yeah, because I'll be playing a lot of other games as well anyway coming up soon, I wanted to make sure that our group had the base at tier 5, and then it's going to be kind of like just casual mode for a number of months, I feel. You know, no rush, just vibe. Log in, do my carpentry, right? Do a bit of carpentry, check the things are running, make sure the claim's running, do a few trade orders. Yeah. It's a really good, as I was saying, but many a time, it's a great second monitor game. It's a good just wake up and you haven't got anything literally to do at the moment, over a coffee, fire up Bitcraft and just hit some wood or do something for half an hour or 40 minutes while you're watching YouTube or reading some news or whatever you're doing some paperwork. That's what I like about the game. It just generally is just log in and just chip away at a few things. With the amount of people we have, I also have no intention on kind of recruiting lots of people to make a mega empire or anything, right? Like I'm happy with just the people I know that are playing. We get a few people that we know in our various communities that might join in. But on the whole, most of the people in our group are very competent and active players of games like this, or survival games, buildy games, you know. So it's kind of a nice mix of X amount of no-lifers, and we're, you know, going to get things done while having a bit of a laugh. So that's good. But sadly, as I said, for me, I do play a lot of different games of these type of genres, right? I don't jump between sport game and Forza and then this and into, COD or anything, but I've got my genres. But I do tend to play a lot of games. I like showing games off. I like showing early access games off. And so it is getting to that time where I've kind of spent nearly a month solidly on Bitcraft. So I will probably jump on some of the other titles that are going to go 1.0s of Valheim, 1.0 of Enshrouded soon. There's some good stuff coming. There's there's a lot of good games. So, like RuneScape, Bitcraft is the type of game that I can just jump on, play a bit, do a stream every now and then of it. Be like, sweet. It's good. Especially how a lot of the content's still coming out for it too, right? Like, there's still content awaiting us with this game, and so it's still technically early days. I think in terms of a grind, the tier system, I mean, it is just kind of like you're just doing exactly the same thing as you just did before, but now with some extra materials thrown in, right? I mean, that is literally it. Yes, you're upgrading your tools and armor and all that, but you're only doing it because now you can, because you need to be able to speed up. Yeah, it's kind of the same. Like it's there isn't anything really impactful about going up tiers after a certain point, other than well, vanity, isn't it? It's just supposed to be able to go, hey, we've grinded up more than you. Our one's more 8. And yours is only 7, right? Our number's bigger. Right? Number go burr. Number go up. February, the game had 420 players. There's unsigned devs have other sources of income. No, it's probably more like half that of early month. So I feel that I've said this many a time, and this isn't just Bitcraft, but games like Bitcraft, like Worm Online, right? They appeal to very specific people generally, right? Yeah, and I mean, when it first launched too, you had, you had Cletus Buford, Burke Black, like you had some bigger name streamers going to play too, right? And they brought their community with them. So they did have a rapid, big influx of players, as they usually do. I don't know if Cletus came back after the February wipe or not, or any of them, but that brought in a lot of people, from I remember. Any of these type of games, if you get... Worm Online had it, right? Worm Online has had it just has its die-hard players. And then they had a moment where they did the relaunch on Steam, and they actually got a lot of people's eyes on the game. Sadly, they didn't capitalize on it, though. And bit by bit, those people started to not play anymore, and it just went back to what it was. Yeah, the Totem and Empire. Yeah, Toril, isn't it? Yeah, he did. He mainly did the guides and the spreadsheets and that for peeps. I remember actually watching him when I was first played, and I saw them doing their big journey for it all. Yeah, so, and as I say this respectfully for any games of this genre, as an old person that loves games like this, right? These games are niche at the end of the day, right? I mean, they suit people that just, well, they want to watch numbers go up. They don't mind that this is the gameplay. Like right there, that's the main gameplay element of the game, is a number going up, and they're doing anything other than doing anything much. It suits certain people, this type of vibe. And, you know, sadly, these type of games will never be the big chonk numbers, right? Most of the chats early in chat we had, yeah, very much so, right? Because it just suits that vibe. A lot of them will come from games like Worm Online, right? For sure. So I think it's acceptable to appreciate that, like, Bitcraft probably will never be, oh my God, 20,000 plus people all at one But it doesn't need to, eh? It needs, what it just needs is it needs just a reasonably core in and out of activity as its game goes through its cycle. And then you're good. You're going to get a lot of... Yet again, I keep using Worm Online as an analogy, but it really is the best analogy because of the pacing. You know, Worm Online gets a lot of new players. Like, they'll jump in and they go, oh, this is cool. You know, like, I don't mind the grind and I don't mind this. They'll start to build something over a few weeks. They'll build a little town, a house or something, get some farmland. And then the reality that this is a game that you are going to have to log in and do some, air quote, virtual work on, right? And a lot of them will bit by bit stop loading in, right? And then there'll be a lot of deeds that are just sitting there slowly crumbling, right? And I feel Bitcraft's the same. Even since I've played in 4 weeks, I've noticed a few places that popped up quickly, like, yeah, we're going to make our own settlement, and they're still at tier 2 now in 4 weeks. They're still maybe tier 3, right? There's no activity with them, nothing on their market. There's nothing there because a lot of people go hard and then realize that, oh, this is a game where nothing happens fast, right? So it's just a niche game, and that's fine. It's just a niche game. They go to tier 3, then drop off the game, usually due to hunting or other. And a lot of them, a lot of players are die-hard people that go, I want to do this solo. Right? No matter what you've told me, I want to do this solo and make my own settlement. And you're like, yeah, no, that's cool. It will get difficult after a certain point, though. And they go, no, I play games like this. I'll be fine. But then it hits them. Actually, yeah, no, this is... And some people will do it, obviously, and that's power to them. But the reality is, for a lot, the game wasn't made for just a person to go to tier 10 or anything, right? It wasn't made for that. It's made for interaction. It's interesting because I also play Eco. And I love Eco. And I feel this game has a lot of Eco DNA in it. I would expect the devs enjoyed Eco. I'm not saying they've copied everything, but I feel that they've played games like Worm and Eco and RuneScape and went, we like aspects of these type of games. Eco, to me, is probably more... a bit more inviting to people that like games like this, but they don't want to go the full long-term grind. And I say that because, you know, yes, some eco servers are permanent air quote servers, but most of them do just do the whole 30 days before the meteor and it's over, right? So you get a lot of 30, 60-day servers on eco where you still have a grind like this, but it's shortened in, it's dialed in a bit tighter. I feel that games like Eco tend to draw a bit more of a not as niche a crowd with this type of genre. But in saying that, I think, I mean, free to play server when it launches is going to have a shitload of people in it. Their numbers are going to go up. Unfortunately, it is just because it's going to be a free game, and there'll be a lot of people, but there'll be a lot of turnaround. There'll be a lot of just settlements pop up and just all over the show and not be worked on. And I can only imagine what chat's going to be like. Wow. That's but there will be an influx in 1.0 being free. But obviously the downside is it being free, there'll be more people who'll happily make multiple accounts, you know, multiple bots, all that type of vibe. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm at that point. I'm at that point as an old person that plays games where I don't even know whether I'd bother thinking about any of these great things anymore about it. Like, for me, is game fun for me for a moment? Yes. And do I need it to last forever? No. You know, like, nothing lasts forever. So, as long as I get an enjoyable gameplay experience for some part of the time that I play it, I'm okay with that. And I think Bitcraft is going to maintain... It's going to maintain a core group of people, right? Because, I mean, the reality is, it's yet again, Worm Online, it's a bit of a hostage simulator game because you've put so much work into your settlement, right? If once you get past 6 and 7, you've put so much time and effort into making the bloody thing. I feel a lot of players are going to feel like they kind of have to keep playing and keep the claim going forever, right? Like, they're not going to want to just let it disappear. And Worm has the same mentality for some of their players. The only thing is Worm gets you to be a subscriber to keep your land, right? Your deed. So that, thankfully, Bitcraft doesn't. And yes, I remember when they actually, the money was... I don't know whether in one way, I had no problem with the fact that the claims ran off money. Like, I kind of didn't mind the idea of it. It was a damned if you do, damned if you don't. But I didn't mind. I didn't mind some aspect of that. Because you definitely had to think whether you wanted to make a settlement, didn't you? Right? Like, definitely, if you pay where your money is, right, to have a settlement, well, I will. Oh, shit. But yeah, like, I don't think they're going to have a problem maintaining a good little player base, particularly if they don't do anything really weird or outrageous, right? I think they're going to just have a good amount of people that will enjoy playing this, and it will be a healthy enough of a population that it'll keep it rocking, right? Yet again, as to how they're going to make money when it goes free to play, yes, they've got other, streams of revenue, cool. The world's a up and down kind of place, so whether that's a thing that there's a vibe from, I know they've got. I'm a full believer in, I have no problem with games that go free to play or something with shops with cosmetics as their way to make money. I don't have a problem there. 43,000. Damn, 32,000. Okay. The only thing I do ask of him, I hope they just, like we were talking about earlier, that I just don't, I don't like the odd numbers of shard bullshit, because that just reminds me of gacha mentality. Like, just do the right thing, make everything cost. You can buy a bundle, and that bundle will give you the exact amount divisible into packs you have on offer. I said this the other day. There's no reason why, if your cash shop you're selling in-game currency, that you have it with odd trickle numbers. Those trickle numbers don't do shit. I don't like it. Yeah, it's just gacha mentality, sadly. That's just being blunt. I play gacha games. You see this all the time. Top value, it is. So these are divisible, right? Right. So the arguments, yeah, well, they are. But the problem is, all right, well, you've got to do your discount. Just even them up. Don't go 56%. Just go, if you buy 2,500, you know what? We'll give you 5,000. Right? If you buy this many 5,000, we'll give you 7.5. Don't worry about the 3.8, just 7.5. 10,000, 15,000. 15,000, 20,000 or 25,000, your call. 30, 40, right? Like, just bring them into neat numbers. I'd rather lose a few coins than have an odd number in my bank account. 10,132, right? Because you can't buy anything with 2. You can't buy anything with 30. Right? They're all in 3,000s, 1,000s, 2,500s, 2,750. So if all of your things are this much, in numbers of 1,000 and 500, just keep them in numbers of 1,500. Your fan base will appreciate it, and it won't look as mercenary. As I said, the only reason I look through this, because as I said, I'm a gacha player. So I always look at cash shops. I know them well. I'm a free-to-player and a dolphin, by the way. I'm not a whale. I don't bang big dick dollars on fucking this shit. But I will spend money on a free-to-play game if I feel that game has given me more than enough entertainment for me to throw 10, 20, 30 bucks to say, hey, thank you for doing this game. It's sweet, right? As long as it's cosmetics, right? As long as it's cosmetics. Not pay to win shit. And so far this has been. So that would be the only feedback on that thing I would say is please drop the whole percentage that ends up being a weird number for the discount, because just there is no use having an odd number of coins, because it makes you have to buy another pack, right? It's like, the 5,000 pack, I could almost buy this, but I've only got 4,975 coins. What's the lowest pack I need to buy? Is there a 25 coin or 35 coin pack? No, it's 2,500, right? It's like, well, cool. So, yeah. In terms of the marketplace thing, that's probably the only negative I have about it, is that I don't like the numbers thing. But otherwise, the marketplace is fine. Like, whatever. Yeah, and they just shouldn't. You know what I mean? They just shouldn't. And it's a choice to do that. That's the point. Every company that does it have got the ability to decide not to do that. They can just be like, you know what, we'll just make a flat bonus rate, and it's still divisible by... So that even if they do it, they'll have some currency to buy something worth 1,000 or 500, right? For sure. As I said, they're not the only company that does it. Fucking everyone does it. Parlia does it. Fucking all of them do it. You know, I love Parlia, and Parlia does it all the bloody time with their bloody weird numbers and shit. But yeah, I mean, off the side of that, getting back to that thing of, so I mean, they obviously want people to make money from their cosmetic shop, which they need to, and I have no problem with that. For any game that does that. I've seen the argument of, yes, but they're asking money now as well as a cash shop. It's like, yeah, but you don't have to play it now. You could just wait till it goes free to play. You're spending the money now, and quite a small amount of money, let's face it. In a way, to me, you're spending the money now because, one, you like the game and you want to support it, and two, you would like to jump on the legacy server before the 1.0 launches, right? I mean, I've said to most of the people I know about this game, if you really do like the game, I would recommend personally that you buy the game and jump on this server first. So that way, if you really like the game and you want to stay there, you'll be on a already existing... Like most people, I feel, I could be wrong here, I think most of the people that are already on this server are going to stay on this server. I don't think many, I could be wrong here, but with the time invested, I don't feel many of the big empires are going to go, all right, fuck all the stuff we've done, everyone on this server, let's go to the new one as freshies. Right? So I think this service, this legacy server, will have a really active, it will have a good active community. Right? I mean, the argument would be, but no fresh blood will be able to join. I mean, a lot of fresh blood won't join anyway, right? Most of the people that play on the server are people that are just are long-termers that are going to play on it anyway, because they've put so much effort in. It's a sunk cost fallacy. You know, I've been there, right? You've put enough time into this game. I can't possibly just walk away now. It's pokey machine mentality, right? So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. And I mean, the way I look at it is I've already paid for the game. And in the time that I've already played this, like if I walked away tomorrow, right, I just went, all right, I've had enough Bitcraft, cool, right? And I walked away tomorrow, never to come back again. Would I be able to say, did I get, for my money, did I get the value out of what I paid for? And the answer is unequivocally definitely. I've played the game solidly for nearly a month for the price of what, $24 Australian or some shit. It was bugger all. Right? So in the scheme of things, it was I don't know. It's Bitcraft at the moment, just by the way, anybody. Bitcraft at the moment is on special till the 10th of July. You can buy Bitcraft Online for 50% off for Australian $11.75. Even when it's not on special, it was $23.50 Australian. Freedom dollars means that's even way less. So literally for less than the price of a shitty cheeseburger meal from McDonald's, you get a pretty cool game. So I feel the value of the game to pay it now is totally fine. The thing with Bitcraft is you like RuneScape, like chill games more, has also no PvP. Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. I mean, you've got, like I said, you have got Worm Online, right? Worm Online is very much this on steroids in a fantasy world. Eco is this, but on steroids with governments and voting, rentals, all manner of shit, but in a more condensed kind of package in 3D. I personally, I mean, Two Away, EVE Online is very much a similar type of vibe. Yep. Not saying there's not like I'm not saying that, there's plenty of, but yeah, of the genres, there is quite a few still games similar to this. But yeah, it's got its own niche. It definitely has got, if you like any of those type of games, you would probably like this, right? And if you like this, you would probably like some of those games I mentioned. Eco, I can't stress enough, if you've never played Eco, give it a go. It's mint. It's Minecraft, Bitcraft for passive aggressives. Like, you chuck down on a planet with a bunch of other randos, and there's a comet coming to hit it and blow the planet up in 30 real days, and you've got to decide, do you help or go against people to try to save the world, right? But it has a very, it uses energy up, and so you've got to calculate out, all right, I can do this much work for the moment before I have to get food, and that's going to take effort, so I'm going to have to do this. As I said, there's a whole government system. There's bartering. You start off bartering, and then you end up minting coins and having war in a way to whose currency is going to be used. It's insane. Eco was originally, and still is made with the intent for schools to teach a general idea of how the Earth functions, right? On a smaller scale. Right, so it is very in depth with spreadsheets and statistical data, and if you want to really go on air pollution quality, sea levels rising, diminishing numbers of certain fish in an area, it does it. It simulates all that shit. It's great, while still having the day-to-day games like this in RuneScape, where you've got professions that level up from you doing it. So, you want to be a logger, you go up and you'll start logging, use your energy up, and everything you do takes into account some sort of reaction. So if you chop down a tree, it'll create pollution via debris and shit on the ground, right? And a stump. You as the woodcutter now need to decide, do you clear up the mess, which will take you more time and energy, which means you'll need to get food. So it's in a way costing you something in various facets. Or do you just chop the wood and get the wood you need and go, it's someone else's problem, right? And that's what's cool about Eco. It has this beautiful Lord of the Flies, like some people are just selfish pricks, but the world suffers for it. Some people are generally decent, but it doesn't always go their way. It's cool. I'm not trying to sell the dream, but I swear, if Eco, it's a whole barrel of different fish. It's fucking cool. Get on a cool server. And what you want is you want a fresh server that hasn't, so some servers, they'll go, hey, government's already made. We've already got currency. We've already made laws. You don't have to worry about that. Fuck that. Find one where it's fresh. They've got a few basic things, but otherwise they're like, you know what? We've got nothing minted. We've got bugger all laws other than essential ones that stop trolls. Go for it. Let's see how you go, right? They're the servers you want to join because they are the most authentic eco experience. It is amazing. And I feel Bitcraft, for its Empire stuff, could very much look at Eco's government systems, maybe in doing some stuff for their Empire system, right? Because I feel the Empire system in Bitcraft would be so good if you had like civ cultural warfare, like making your settlement more inviting to others, and in turn being able to take over territory via that way. Some political voting or something going on, you know, things like Game of Thrones type shit. I feel Bitcraft would be beautiful with a really cool Empire system that did have peeps PvE Lord of the Flying each other, right? Truly. PvE for passive aggressives. Truly. Truly the best. We grabbed all that, didn't we? And I mean, RuneScape, at the end of the day, RuneScape's originally, you know, was one of the numbers go burr, right? I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. But the thing with RuneScape, obviously, what it has is that it's an MMO. It's I mean, Bitcraft's, it's an air quote MMO, but I mean, RuneScape it's a proper, you know, fantasy MMO with big quest lines and all sorts of shit. So I think if they really focus on what makes Bitcraft unique, and they really go hard with the nation thing and just that day-to-day grind, making more individuality with your settlements, being able to, as I was saying earlier to a few people over the days, skins to be able to buy, whether even if you can buy them or events or something, skins that you could put skins on different benches and walls to make them different for you. Some more placeables for roleplay or something, you know, like, I think this game just has so much potential for that aspect of it. Truly. I did see the conversation about PvP in Bitcraft, how they had thought about it. They'd entertained having it as an optional thing in an area. I mean, I know we've got duels. I personally feel, PvP would add nothing to Bitcraft. Like, I don't, like, if they added PvP to Bitcraft, I would say I may as well play Albion Online at that point. Or something, right? Like there are better, realistically, no shade, but there are better games that do PvP with things like this than this will ever do, probably. And I think they should stick to it being a mainly PvE game with maybe some mini games, opt-in mini games for PvP, but not as a thing. Was force. Oh no. And yet again, it comes to the fact a lot of them are older gamers that literally, I know them because I am one myself. I've seen the communities. A good majority of them literally don't want to do PvP. They play these games to sit back and have a nice Care Bear happy relationship with the game and themselves. And I say that pleasantly with the Care Bear thing. They're not playing it to be a PvPer. They've got other options if they wanted that. You don't play games like Bitcraft because you go, oh, you know what this could need? What? PvP, man. Like, no. But. And can you imagine PvP on the free-to-play server? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine Nah, it'd die. In my opinion. In my humblest opinions. The only fresh blood you get out of it is people that want to do it for the lols, mainly. So yeah, I mean that's just my opinion. I mean, at the end of the day, what devs of a game does is what devs do of a game, right? Maybe they will still put it in and go, oh, we still want it in, and maybe it'll work for them. Maybe they'll go, oh shit, it actually didn't work, like a lot of people said, but that's their call. And you go with it when it goes with it. But I feel the majority of people from I've read in forums that the majority are definitely team PvE only. But yeah, like some PvP mini games I am not adverse to, but I feel the moment you start doing more and more of that, the more you are kind of going, hey, well, now that we've got this, what if we now try a map that's only PvP? You know, like I just feel it's just a doorway to now can we just try out a thing where once a week we've got warfare on, or, you know, I don't know. I mean, June's a good example of like, reading the room, right? Like the reality is June, I mean, you'll get various people's opinions on it, right? But the reality is more people wanted to play June as a PvE game than a PvP game. Right? That's the blunt reality of it, right? Now, does June offer a good idea for PvP? 100%. With the house warfare, of course, right? It's the type of game where it's not weird for it to have PvP. But I think what was weird was they had such an excellent PvE experience, and then you hit the deep desert and it was like, so it's like being on a ride. You can only be this tall before riding it. It was like, so you know how you've been grinding and doing the quests and you're up to tier 5 and you're going, cool, yeah, you can't do that now unless you play with the PvPers, right? Even though you don't want to do that type of content, we've put the other tier stuff under PvP. And the argument was, yeah, but that tier stuff is really only for PvPers anyway. And it's like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but also it's still something in the game which you can attain that you're now saying that certain people can't get for a game that most of it you could get from PvE, right? Like, so I personally thought the original idea was, for me, was just the totally normal idea. You just have a PvE desert, deep desert, for all the PvEers, and you have a PvP one for all the PvPers. And you give certain extra rewards for people that do PvE content that affects them, give them some cosmetics, give them some bullshit, give them a leaderboard, get their bragging rights, and then for the PvEers, just let them fucking Care Bear it out, right? Just let them do dungeons and hang out and build bases and fucking do shit, right? Just let them do. Let them be, man. They don't want to fight you. Whether or not you think that's bad or not, it doesn't matter. They just don't want to, for whatever the reason. And then that's just when a shit show with it. You know, they've upped and down it, upped and down it, upped and down it, tried different ways of doing it. But the reality is the majority were PvEs. And a lot of these games, it's like Apex Legends and extraction shooters, you know, it's similar argument. A lot of people are like, look, a lot of the people that play it want it as a PvE game with their mates versus AI than, you know, PvP. Now, I things like that are a bit different because I do feel that some of the game is kind of made parts of it for the oh shit moments of real people being either good people or shitlords. But with Apex Legends, for example, they made a really cool game that could be have an option which is just a PvE mode for peeps that want to kick back with a squad of mates, having a few beers, and kick some robot ass and get some loot. Right? They don't care about bumping into a rando shitlord or a good fella. They just want to beat up robots and get loot. Kind of like playing COD Zombies, right? It'll be like I love COD Zombies. It'd be like playing some COD Zombies and they're just like, yeah, well, how about with COD Zombies we throw in PvP? It's like, well, how about not? How about I just want to be me and some peeps kill fucking zombies and upgrade our guns and shit, right? We don't want people. We don't want to fight other people. I'd play Call of Duty if I want to do that, not Call of Duty Zombies. So I feel in general, the general idea here is that a good majority of people are PvEs. Not saying there is no PvP, of course there's shitloads. And I enjoy some PvP, but it's a time and a place for it, right? Time and a place for certain games. And I feel games like Bitcraft, as a mini game, fun little like the Duel, maybe some pirate ships fighting each other, that'd be fun. Like a pirate arena with a kraken in the middle of it. Ooh, fuck yeah, saucy. But I feel you could just do more mini games and fun things without it, like Mario Party, it in a way. I think that's it. Like if you're going to PvP, you'd want a Mario Party. That you wouldn't want it to be lasting implications or anything to do with the Empire system or anything like that, right? Or taking over territory or fighting for control of resources. The moment you do that, you change dramatically the tone. 9? Wow. Oh, that's because you've got fuck all parchment, mate. Wait, have I got no tier 1 parchment? Wait, what? No. Have I got no tier 1 parchment? I mean bark. Oh, we keep saying parchment. Oh. Wow. How did that happen? No. Oh, hang on. Wait. Hey, I know who's got some tier 1. Oh my god! No! Des is also out of tier 1 bark. No! I was like, yeah, Des, now's my time to take something off you. I'm going to take my... Oh, fuck. God damn it. You also have no tier 1 bark. Shit. Oh, tell me I don't... Oh, no. Do I have to actually do some more logging? Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. That's disgusting. Wait, 12? I don't want to make 12. I just want to make 11. Is that 11? Yeah, that'll be 20. Look, wait, I will save you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Huzzah! Huzzah! Glorious, thank you. I'm actually going to split it because I don't think I need that much. Huzzah! We're saved, kind of. Allegedly, maybe. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. There are some PvP in Bitcraft that's like RP. Yeah, it's dueling, right? Odin was big in early access to the rival, right? Took their territory in the matter of days. Their leader of Odin stepped down. Yeah, so there's the thing where with the nah, all good. And what I don't need, I'll hand back. I think I only need a certain amount left. Yeah, so when you take over watchtowers, you mark a watchtower that you'd like to fight, and then you put the energy cells in it, and then the person that owns it gets a notification going, hey, YamCorp's being dodgy shits. They're trying to take over your tower. And then it's like they go down and put more of their cells in, and you put more of their cells, and you have a little kind of back and forth and that. The problem that I see at the moment, from what I've been told by quite a few people, is currently if you own mines, you generate so much hexite and the ability to make capsules that most people that don't own mines can't do shit, right? Like once you, at the moment, realistically, if you know what you're doing, if you're an old from start player, you've got a group and you've got mines, you will keep whatever you damn well want keep, and you'll take whatever you damn well want from people that also don't have that, right? The only people that they would compete against is literally people that are also in the same boat as them. The worst over one guy wanted to build in Odin, but he felt he was being oppressed, he said, and went on a verbal campaign again. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, from what I understand anyway, is that yeah, like the big groups that have mines and currency, you can't, other than the other people that are the same, you can't. Like, so if we, Mistwood, I think Inika owns this one, if we went to go this, they'll just instantly come down and just go, no, right? Like we even if we had all of our peeps farming hex capsules all day, right, we're not going to come up with the amount that their mines and stuff can do. From what I understand, many people have told me the watchtower currency hexite taking over system's pretty busted at the moment. Pretty much those in, just like real life, those in power currently are going to basically stay in power, except for others that are in power, right? So you kind of have to take the scraps off the ancient ones, right? Please, can we be allowed to exist? And although that's nice, diplomacy, I really think and hope that they get the nation system where small up and coming settlements. I think the mine system's the issue, from what I understand. The amount you generate from the mine, and also I feel that the more territory you control, it's got to be way more to keep it, right? At the moment, it looks like it really isn't that hard to keep what you've got, and I think you should really have to, if you're going to expand your thing over half the map, I feel that's going to be a daily big upkeep, right? The more you have, it's got to be harder to keep. So I'm looking into it. I'm looking into more about it, but there's not that much information about it either. That's Bitcraft in a nutshell. You know, there's some people like Toril and Few, but most of the content is like 9 months ago updated, right? It's like, hey, wow, 9 months ago, here's a guide on settlements. It's like, yeah, it's changed a bit. You know, here's a guide on making an empire. It's kind of the same, but it isn't. Hey, so we've made our 20 pages there. So we've got 60 pages to go. 60 pages to go. 60 pages to go, my lord. So yeah, I don't know. As I said, it's it'll be interesting to see what they do. It'll be interesting to see what they do with it all. But I'm enjoying it, right? At the end of the day, I've been enjoying the experience. The people I'm with seem to be enjoying themselves. And you know, once we hit tier 5, we'll definitely chill then, you know. Then we'll start chilling a bit and just getting bits and pieces out of the way with it all. But that's been a good time. It was there during that, and it was virtually an ode, and when the rival faction Road Tone as a show of forces, they took Terra. It was kind of cool. Not so cool for you. Yeah, I get what you mean, right? I get what you mean. That's right. It was cool to watch, and not for the people that just like they had their full like they woke up that day and they were like, yeah, we own such a grade of what the shit. Right? Territory's taken. Ahoy there, matey. How are you, green lollipop? How are you going, Jeb? How's it all going? Have you worked out the bits and pieces for the Atlas server? You got feedback, you got it all going. It's all solid, all ready to go. Yeah, good. I mean, I say good. I've actually got the cold, and I've got a fucked back. But you know how you just say good, because the reality is, it's like, what's the point in going? I'm just old. That's all. Well, just put down I'm old. I'm good and I'm old. That's every day's a good day that I wake up. It's great. I wake up, I have a stretch, go, oh Jesus, and then I go, what a lovely day. They're doing Star Rattlers and Bits Pieces launch in January. Yeah. Testing phases throughout the time. Yep. No, I've been reading the bits and pieces of feedback and people's little commentary in the Discord. I lurk. I have a look. I watch from the shadows. Yes. January. There we go. If anyone is looking for a cheeky little Atlas Yar server, Green Lollipop and crew are running a server. They are. And it looks like launch hopefully, tentatively, in January 2027. My goodness, that's a while, isn't it? That's a while. Holy shit. I'll have to be very tentative with my posture checks and stretches. Trust me, with a fuck back. Gonna check my posture. Yeah, it's kind of shit. Have I hydrated? No, but I am going to. Yeah, right, exactly. Of course, you got to be thorough with it. At the end of the day, look, it's an Atlas server. I get it. You lot's first kind of main server getting it up and running too. There's a lot of Atlas being Atlas. I get it. Getting your mods and making sure they all work. So no, I understand. There ain't no point rushing it. That is for sure. Yeah, good stuff. Lollipop. Good stuff. Yeah, we've been playing a bit of Bitcraft here. What else we have a look at? Do a bit of Valheim soon. Bit of 7 Days to Die. Ark, of course. Tides of Fortune. Early July. I'm going to be all over that shit. Yar. Hasta will definitely be yarring it up in Arkless. The biting, it's going fantastic. Thank you. I want to suck your blood. Something like that. Probably said some Nosferatu at some point. I don't know. Allegedly. Yeah, Bitcraft's good. It's a really good fun game. I mean, it's a good fun game if you like numbers go burr and you like grinding away and, you know, watching a number go up and all that. But yeah, Port YamCorp. We have our Port YamCorp going quite nicely. Of the Empire of YamCorp. Situated on lovely Draxen R17 map. There's a lot of maps. There's many maps. But there is only one R17 map. We're situated down here. Behold. Port Yam. I wish you could turn off the little... Note to that, devs, unless I am missing this. Please allow us to turn off like all of this shit on the main overhead map. I want to be able to enjoy the wonders of Port YamCorp. Yes, so that's where we are, Port YamCorp, just up from Shibby on the western coast, southern western coast of R17 Draxen. We're about to go tier 5. Just researching the last bits and bobs of that. But no, it's a good game. As I say, it's a good fun game. Great second monitor game. Great having a coffee, do a few bits and pieces. I love Port YamCorp's yam. Exactly. Right? Exactly. Here at Port YamCorp, look, we've even got... See, YamCorp would like to remind valued customers it's been 0 days since the last missing visitor, a report. YamCorp, yes, we got our signs up. I think we've got our... am I able to hear from to be able to... No, god damn it. Come on, let me hit the signpost from over here. Come on, I can do this. Probably can't actually. God damn it. Oh, no, alright. Play this again. Yeah, it's not going anywhere in a hurry, the game. Like it's bombing along. It's good fun. It's good fun. By the way, just a heads up to peeps, the ads are going to start in 25 seconds. You've all been warned. In 20 seconds, my ads are going to go. So none of you is going to be like, oh, ads. Now you know that definitely ads are about to happen in 10 seconds. So for those that are here once the ads are finished, hello. And for those that aren't, fair enough. 3, 2, 1. Fucking ad time, maybe, for some people. For some people, there won't be any ads. I don't know. Only the Twitch knows who gets the ads, who doesn't. I don't know. You know. What do you mean? You stream, you know how ads work. Come on. We all know how the ads work. I have my ads once an hour so that they don't fucking interfere with people for the rest of the stream. Only once an hour do they annoy people, so... Truly. You know old Lockerbar's going to make his big ad revenue, right? Daddy's got to upgrade his PC with that big Twitch ad revenue that he earns. Truly. Give me about 170 years and I'll be able to buy myself fucking a capacitor or something. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game, as I said. At the end of the day, it's a good game. His old channel is probably still streaming with no ads this day to 40 people. Right. Yeah, I don't even know how. Like, because like I don't eat, like most of us don't have the option to not have ads, right? Like with my Twitch thing, for example, there isn't an option to not have any ads. You can reduce it down to like what I've done, which is frequency of an hour. And then it's 3 minutes if I do it on the hour. You can do it less. Like it lets you be a prick, which is horrible. You know, someone could run their ads every 15 minutes. Like I don't feel that stream would go too well. But yeah, generally the best I can do is 1 hour and up to 3 minutes of ads for that hour, every hour. There's no other way I can reduce it. I can't turn them off. You have to have the ads of some minimum level. There we go. The ads are finished. We've made it through it. But yeah, I mean, there are. Yeah, probably. So that's usually why most, I think, air quote, fair streamers, what they do is they try their best to do they'll do the minimum ads that Twitch makes them do, which is like what I do, which is, once an hour. It's kind of the best. So I do it that way so that people don't get ads the moment they jump into my stream. They don't get front loaded with them. Unless they jump into my stream when my ads are running, in which case they will get them, right? Unfortunately, timing, like if they hit them just as the ads. But I would rather that than, someone goes, hey, who's this locker bar? And the first thing they get is a fucking 3-minute ad reel, right? Also, though, this is the way I look at it, right? And I think we probably all agree. As a person that also watches other people's content. Now, I have Twitch Turbo anyway, right? So I don't get ads. So I'll support content people via that way anyway. For those that don't have the money to buy Twitch Turbo, I mean, at the end of the day, you can just do this thing, which I think most of us do, called when ads pop on for a streamer you're enjoying, just vibing with. You just don't watch them. You just for 1, 2, 3 minutes, you do something else. Check another streamer out, which you probably are, look at another tab on your, you know what I mean? Like realistically, the easiest way to deal with ads for most people is to not get stressed about them, is to just do something else for a few minutes, like I do. That's the reality. I won't lie. I think, and I say this very broad strokes, right? Do not think in any way I make fuck all money, especially from ads. But I will say, over a chunk of time, I get a couple of dollars from the ads, right? And I mean literally only a couple of dollars. But, over time it adds up to $1 or $2 here and there, which is like, oh, that's cool. So, it does help streamers out a bit, obviously. But I can't stress enough how little it is, especially for small streamers with small communities. You are definitely not. You would not want to rely on that as any source of fucking income. That is for sure. No. In fact, you should probably not rely on Twitch most of the time as any source of income, especially these days. But as you said, then there are some people that do indeed, they stream their VOD stream where then they're sleeping and they've just set their stream up of shit they've already shown to, as you said, 40,000 people are watching nothing really. It's like, bravo to them. They've made it, right? They've hit the league. They don't now have to do shit. So they put in the hard graft to be able to sit back and go, yep. Yeah. For sure. It's definitely a crazy time to be a streamer. I think, it goes back to a thing of, if I was younger and young me was entering the type of thing, I feel I would probably spend more time on YouTube videos probably than live streaming to start with. I'd probably try to get a bit of bit of evergreen content happening on YouTube or something first, and then do a bit of live streaming. For sure, because she is a saturated market. Everyone can now stream and live stream from a fucking phone wherever you are. You can just do it. And AI has allowed many people to just spurg out a whole bunch of shit quickly, right? So welcome to the new age of it all, for sure. So I feel definitely for the people that are, I guess, trying to make an income out of it, or a living or whatever. It's definitely it was already not easy, but I feel it's definitely exponentially it's definitely an interesting time to do it, that's for sure. That is for sure. It's pretty much why most of my type of stuff, it's pretty much I'm an interactive lo-fi music channel, pretty much. I got Harris Heller, great fucking gent that's put a lot of really good content to help a lot of streamers out and content creators, as well as he's done a whole bunch of music, which is for streamers and content creators to use, royalty free, no bullshit. You'd need 50 subs for 12 months to buy an average game PC. It's not easy to do. Oh, and then some, right? And a lot of people, a lot of people then forget about things like there's this thing called taxes, right? There's a thing called taxes. once you earn some money of an amount, depending on where you live, your government will be like, so you've kind of hit the number where we now would like some of that. So then that gets taken. Yeah. And it kind of goes back to the thing of why having, like, most people that are in the sphere, not all, right? Most people that have proper growth and proper... Most people that talk about how they're reasonably successful with their careers with it, and I don't mean the ones that blew up overnight or they're the right time, just the ones who've grafted away at it over years, you know, they've done all right. You know, most of them, I mean, Moist Critical did a whole thing of how, you know, most of his money comes from his YouTube stuff, his evergreen content, you know, like a PewDiePie, you know, it comes from, most of their revenue comes from content that people will look over years and years and years and years and years and make them a bit of money over those years, over time, consistently, right? Not relying on almost anything other than viewership, just evergreen content. Whereas, for my opinion, the thing with subs and stuff with live streaming is obviously you're relying on literally people consistently donating to you for you to have a living, right? It's great that they do, but you are relying on the fact people will have some money consistently enough to decently give you away for what they envision is entertainment for them, a proposition they're getting from it, right? And that can work well for you, obviously, if you're consistent. But as it's been getting more and more saturated, it means I think a lot of people, unless you have a very big shtick or you have a really just whatever it is about you, you've got to then be on all the time, right? You've got to be go, 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 right? You can't have many breaks anymore because people, even your, I guess, air quote, loyal fan base, eventually there's so many other people they enjoy watching. If you're not around much, they are going to look at other people as well, right? And then they're going to start donating maybe to them, right? It's fine, it's natural, but people only have so much money to donate nicely to frivolities, and literally helping a streamer out with them having a living is a luxury for people to spend on you. So you shouldn't rely on that, right? You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'm just saying that if you do rely on that, you can't also be surprised when there'll be a time when maybe it'll not be there, and you better hope that you've got existing income streams to make sure that your lifestyle is good, right? More stable than volatile income stream, where most income these days is from donation. Right, exactly, Cosmo, right? Yeah. So, I mean, for me, I've said many a time, I'm just an old dude that streams, right? I work from home. I'm semi-retired. I have the luxury of a bit of time, and I'm home, right? So I can turn on the stream, and I can stream to no viewers. I can stream to no subs. I can stream to no income because my incidentals are already covered. I have my roof over my head. I've bought my food. I've paid my power. I've got my TCG addiction hobby money. I'm okay. I don't live a glorious life, but it's a comfortable life. I'm fine, right? So any income I do make from streaming or content creation is appreciated and cool. It helps. Sweet, sure, right? Like to anyone, right? Like anyone slips you $5 in your pocket, it's still $5 that helped, right? You can do something with it, right? But I'm not in a situation, thankfully, nor would I probably put myself in the situation where I needed to do this to pay a power bill or to pay my mortgage, whatever, right? I would sooner try to get some work I could do from home doing spreadsheets for someone or so, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like guaranteed regular income that I could definitely count on. Not as glamorous, not as fun, but it's necessary. So it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Hey, as a small student, if you get enough income from it, pays for a nice meal. Yeah, right. Pardon me. I think a good example is over time I've put away a bit of money from people that have subbed to me and bits and pieces, right? Where I'm almost at the point where I can upgrade my computer. Like I can move on from my 10-year-old piece of shit. And sorry computer, you actually are pretty fucking good. I say this about the computer, but it's been a fucking good computer all this time. But the main point I'm getting is, over time, I've put aside some money from what I've been receiving from Twitch and shit, and I've nearly got enough money to finally get a new fucking computer, right? Huzzah. You know, like, now for me that's good because it does allow me to do a bit more. You know, I can play a few more games on a bit higher res. I can have more memory to bloody have multiple things running, which means I can hopefully get a stream deck and I can maybe make my streams a bit more engaging. I can do some more content creation with a bit better quality, blah, blah, blah. But yet again, I still was saving up some money myself as well, right? 2 friends that subbed to me for a long time. Every year it adds up to where I can order a nice calzone worth, right? And I think, yet again, I think that's the thing where, I mean, realistically, if you've got people, I mean, it's kind of it's a hard truth, but realistically, if you want to kind of probably support some people, I mean, like Twitch subs are great, but realistically, you know, if you sub to someone and actually just literally, if they have a what is it, coffee or whatever it is, or one of those things, which is just you just chuck them $5, and at least that way they get the full $5. The thing, obviously, the Twitch sub is that it's a social thing, right? You know, it shows up. It's like, hey, Big Nuggets 38 gifted 5 subs. You know, it's a yeah, join the crowd, right? But then Twitch, of course, goes, oh yeah, I'll grab my 60%, thanks, right? Whatever it is. But you know, I mean, I enjoy talking about things. As I said, as a small streamer, I enjoy talking about this because I don't have the info of being a large streamer, so I can't speak on that. But I can definitely speak as someone that's just been streaming for a number of years. I only just cracked 600 followers the other day. Yay! That was cool. I don't really go too much hard on the revving myself up and promoting myself, or I probably could, right? Like, that's not a good thing, but I don't really go the full extra mile on really going hard with it all. But I definitely have come with, especially for other smaller streamers or people who are just starting up, I enjoy talking about it because at least I can offer them what I hope is some just blatantly realistic advice from, you know, another small streamer that's just been doing their thing, right? Because I don't think it's any good, like, just saying to any streamer, like, oh, you're not going to go far, you'll be shit, it's horrible, don't do it, right? But there's another thing with people, like, they already start working out the whole... a good one I see a lot of is new streamers that join small but niche communities. And because there's a small and niche community, they tend to go and watch a lot of streamers that are also playing their small niche game or whatever. And so they'll very quickly get a large number of followers. You know, by large, I mean 50 or 100 or 200, right? In a month maybe, or through 2 weeks even, a week. And so they tend to get a very inflated idea of that, oh shit, you know, like, yeah, like fucking let's go. Someone donated 5 gift subs and the hype train thing happened. I don't know what that is. That's sweet. I've got 50 viewers. This is mad. People only get 1 or 0 sometimes for a year. I am literally on top of I am fucking going place. So I'm going to hire an artist. I'm going to put the credit card to get, you know, they, as you can see, they're like, fuck yeah. And then they choose a different game or content, and suddenly there are no viewers and they're doing this, right? There's no subs, and they're like, oh, what happened? It's like, that's what happened. Twitch, right? Twitch is a bad platform to grow on. It's horrible to grow on. There's no organic growth on Twitch for sure. These days, the way to grow is from clips and movements you advertise on short form like TikTok and Shorts. Yep. Just streaming and having a small audience itself is such a fun thing. Exactly, right? When I streamed all those Soul games, the community was so nice and the people came and genuinely interested in seeing someone play the games for the first time. It was fun chatting to those kinds of people. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, if you were going to make a go of it, especially with streaming, you have to kind of really make a go of it too, I feel, right? It's one of two things now. Either just you are hoping to pray God that a 1 in a billion lotto thing where some other big streamer picks you up and you maintain the momentum. It happens bugger all, but once in a blue moon it will. You yourself are actually an engaging person. You just needed eyes on you in a large amount from a known source. And some of them go well with that, right? You Yeah, Queso and that. I mean, Queso had been working hard with it for a bit. You know, you've seen Queso's thing, but same thing. Like, once he got noticed, people went, fuck yeah, you're cool. And they had enough people to keep the ball rolling. And more importantly, he kept the ball rolling. I think that's very important. They kept the ball rolling. They offered that, yeah, well, you're watching me now. Well, I've got to kind of, like, let's do this. Let's knuckle in. Let's go for gold. But a lot of the times, and that's why raids are a weird one, right? Because on one part, raids are good social networking in a way, especially for definitely for smaller streamers, right? Large streamers, at the end of the day, you know, if you're raiding in with 4 of your group, you might get them going, cheers. You probably won't get even noticed, right? And a lot of people will raid bigger streamers, obviously, because they want to be noticed. So, hey, look, I've raided you. I mean, if you're raiding someone with 20,000 viewers and you raided them with 5 of your mates, you can't expect that suddenly, hey, such and such, cheers. Hey, if you haven't, shout out to, you should all stop what you're doing. And like, what are they even playing? Fucking Meow Cat Central. Okay, yeah, cool. How was your stream, buddy? It seems very genuine. It feels an early 20 Let's Play as a streamer. Yeah, that's what I mean. Queso just needed that eyes on him, right? En masse. And then he was able to be himself to the people, and people went, oh shit, you're cool. He was discovered, right? It was, oh shit, you are cool. Because the discoverability wasn't happening for him when he was doing it normally. And that's what I guess I'm getting at. For a lot of people, that discoverability isn't there. So you could be funny. You could do some hot content. You could be just amazing. And on stream, unless you really go hard promoting yourself, or you literally do get eyes on you from some other bigger streamer going, fuck yeah. You just, especially if you play any game that's popular, you know, you just streams down the bottom. Just fuck ass down the bottom, you know, to your 1 or 2 people, 3 people. Those 2 or 3, 4 people are golden for you, but in terms of visibility, you know. He does what he loves and has fun doing it. Yeah. So it's interesting. But yeah, I always the main thing I try to say is just new streamers and people is to not hype yourself up to the point where you are thinking financial decisions based on some rapid burst of viewership or something. You know, have fun with it, make the most of it, go for it. But definitely don't make financial decisions based on it first, right? See how it goes. See if you can learn something from it at a bare minimum. Learn something. I'm notorious. I'm a semi-variety gamer, right? So my viewerships go all over the fucking show. You know? Sometimes I'll do a bit of role-play and some niche shit, you know? Get 20. And this is the other thing, viewers too, right? What is it? Most streamers, I think, I said don't quote verbatim, but on average, you're looking at about 1% viewership from your followers, right? It's like the whole followers don't really mean anything. You know, at the end of the day, it's a quick little sign of something, but the reality is viewers mean a lot, right? So, and you're only getting about 1% of your viewers and that. So, I mean, for me, technically, right, at 600 odd followers, if I get around about 5-6 people watching my streams, that's actually good, right? Like that is genuinely as good as someone with 10,000 viewers with 1,000 people watching them, right? Like it's no different in the scheme of things, in terms of actual viewership. Was the fun today? TVs have to attend saying nice hearing from you once again. Are you again? Truly, right? See you around. Always, mate. Well, you're in the disc. You just say hello, man. It's all right. Yeah? Always pop in, say hello. Arc Tides of Fortune. We might fire a server up, just saying. But I'll talk to you soon, mate. Arc Tides of Fortune. But yeah, that's definitely a thing with it all. But it is humbling. It is decent to think that way. You know, if you're getting 1% of your followers kind of watching you, vibing out with you, like on average, you're doing fine. Right? You're doing fine, just as any of the big streamers. Like realistically, truly. But yeah, my as I said, my viewership goes all over the show. We can do role playing, niche thing. We might get some people go, oh, who's this new person on the scene? You get a whole bunch of people for a while. Some of them might carry over. Then maybe you'll go play Hello Kitty Adventure Island, and suddenly no one will watch you except for a few of your old faithfuls. But then maybe 5 or 6 people from that community goes, oh shit, someone else playing Hello Kitty Adventure Island. Let's fucking go. Oh, and they also play some other, right? At the end of the day, I'm going to start upgrading my tools in a minute. You're also at level 40 to 50 all around. Just need to catch up tool-wise after a reset. Shit, yeah. There you go. My tools are shit. Actually, my tools aren't that shit. They're on average. On average, they're fine. Yeah, they are for our tier. Tier 4, I've got tier 4 uncommons and a rare, so it's fine. Now that we're doing the research, nearly finished up, the gear peeps will probably end up making up the gear, get it up to scratch over the coming weeks. So in general, we're all right. We're good. Cold coffee again. Delightful. Truly. You're just going to buy tools, to be honest, so I never need to have 2 hammers. Yeah, like, I thought that, but there's actually... Sometimes I suppose it depends on the map. On our map, there is actually a very limited amount of higher level tools for sale. But probably on places like R9, they would literally have them left, right, and centre on the marketplace, right? Just be fucking all over the show. I would expect. Let me check. Right, you do that. I will be right back. Up north, R9 the still odd tier 3 column, which is nice stone, 1500. Yeah. So we've got, I mean, we've got blacksmith, you know, we've got everyone. We're just working on it. You know, I've got my saw rare tier 4, which is good. Got 2 for you. Uncommon axe and quill tier 4. So that's okay. That's alright. We're doing okay. Oh. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting bits and pieces done. He's good. He's good. What time is it? 6 o'clock. We've been going for about 7.5 hours. Intriguing. Yeah, I honestly don't know where we're up to in terms, like, I think we're, so man, what's this? 89 more tier 2s. $150. Oh, we're getting close. Not as close as I thought. I miscalculated. I mean, we've got the refined stuff done, which is good. And I think I've got nearly enough for everything, but I'll probably have to, I know I've got to get tier 4. I'll have to farm up a bunch of these. So the wagon is worth, gonna get a T3 cart. So the wagon's worth, if you can't get T3 cart. Service speed. Here's the wagon, to be honest. I mean, the you mean the cart. So, I mean, what have I got? I mean, I've just got the wagon and the tier 2 cart, right? So I'd from the best, but I mean, from what I can just simply see, the wagon is mainly, you know, if you are doing large item haulage, right? Obviously, the upgraded wagon allows for more small items and how many items you can have in the slot. But I feel that's really the big difference is the wagons if you're going on a big, large item bender, lots of logs or big stone slabs and that. Whereas if it's more just wanting to carry down some of those, but also a chunk of the other stuff, then I think the upgraded cart is zippier and gets you around. Do the same switch between wagon and cart. The prospecting will take some time. Yeah. See, it's like how I use the goat. When I got my tier 4 from the pine trees, I didn't even use the cart, right? I was just using the tier 2 goat to load it up with 50 logs at a time, then just quickly jump down onto the boat and just load it up, which I at the time just had a skiff 2. I just upgraded the skiff. I really haven't upgraded much. To be honest, one, just because I've just been most of the time doing what I've needed to do to get the claim up. And in turn, I really haven't been hitting the dailies, the hourlies. It's a lessies. Tamer. Yeah, so you do a lessie's stuff. Then you'll do like hunting in style. You'll do hoofing it to get the mount, goat. Then hunting in style at level 10 to get your level 2 goat. And then... $25 taming to get your level 3 goat. And then 27 to get your service. I mean, if I was going to do prospecting, I'd do the service. Like, service would be mint. Get that mount move speed plus the mount move speed trinket. Hell yeah, right? Argent prospecting, not a problem. Meow, meow. just who cares? You got to do 12 like little mini games. Meow, easy. Need to hunters and gatherer. Yeah. Yeah, I've been very slack with my 4-hour tasks, to be honest. Half the time I forget about them. I don't really go running over to do them often. I do them when I can be bothered. I mean, I probably should have, you know, like, I mean, by now I would have had sailing 40 or something, going towards 50. And I definitely would have, if I had have hit them up pretty much every 4 hours. But I didn't, and it's okay, because I haven't. It's like the wagon. I could go get the Argent ingots to upgrade my wagon, but I also am not really using it that much at the moment. And there are other people I know that have already got it that I can load up on, so... right? It's like boats, you know. Got my Skiff 3, which is good now, but if I really need to, you know, get people with clippers and shit to help me out. So I'm not in a grand rush. Been focusing using the skiff, the cart, and just sailing around. Yeah. You just use what you need to do, right? For sure. Just use what you need to do. I mean, it'd be nice to get my boat up, but yet again, you know, it's I believe the event gives you a better way to get some XP now. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, right, where at the end of the day, at some point, it's all going to take quite a long time to get any progress, right? You know, what, 60, 70, you know, then 70 onwards. It's all going to... You're going to have to start focusing in on certain things anyway, more than other things. So, you know, I'll just chip away at it. I'm in no grand rush with it. I don't. Now that we've... I mean, now that we're getting to tier 5, once we're at tier 5, as I said, we're going to have a just relax and get our gear and tools upgraded and get resource accumulated, right? Work out a market thing. So that's when I'm going to start doing go to the events. Yeah, get some doubloons. It's where I'm going to start leveling up some stuff, getting some more materials for the task bin for everyone from my end. Basically that's when I'll start to bother with the quests again. I'll actually go, all right, we're tier 5 now. We're having a break. So I'm just going to take that time now to just casually level up skills and things for wagons and boats and stuff. They take people away from primary gameplay, but see where some people seem to need shortcuts to get places faster. Yeah. Some things take a long time to level. Yeah. So from what I could see with what they're saying about it is, the idea is that the Uncharted Lands is almost their in-game test server of their content. So things like the events, once they find that they work properly and it's all good, they'll probably move a lot of that to the main maps. But I think they just want to make sure that they're not going to screw the maps up by putting that content on the maps first. Which makes sense, right? Like, I mean, I think everyone agrees. That's good, right? Yeah, that was a general vibe I got from it. Was because they did say that they did say that they did appreciate some people had said about the Uncharted Islands, like, well, what's the go with them? Like, if they disappear, like, is this why basically make new maps when you've already got the original maps? Like, why get people, as you said, why get people away from the maps to go to these temporary maps? And they're like, look, it's because it's to basically show and you test ideas without them screwing the proper servers up. If something goes tits up on the Uncharted Isles, they can just, it doesn't matter, right? Whoop-de-doo. And so I was like, oh, okay, right, that's cool. Because I agree, right? Like, I mean, there already is enough land mass to last you forever, right? There's nine maps, each with their own empires, economy, people to trade with, explore with. You don't need to add 4 more kind of these. But yes, and a lot of people are going to these event islands. And but then they said how the event stuff is meant to be very long-term progression power, not short go FOMO, So from what I understand, the trinkets, if you just get a trinket with no upgrades, it's still a very good bonus, right? Like, it's solid. If you do the first upgrade and maybe even the second, it's an all right upgrade for the amount of time you put in. But after that, from what I can see, you do get an upgrade, but it's so small that you're only doing that because you've got the time to just grind it out, right? It's not, you could be doing anything else and you're fine if you don't, right? But just getting the trinket once, that's probably just the important, and trinkets will be everywhere, like, right? Like, everyone's got those trinkets and just smashing them into bits. So getting yourself a 5% XP bonus trinket or whatever is going to be easy for anyone. People will give them to you, basically, right? Like, do thing that I just brute force most games. Watch guides, sometimes nice, but never go deep in mechanics. Yeah. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm vapid. Just depends. But that's what I can see, is that pretty much TLDR, if you just get one of those relics, you're good. You literally, the idea is you don't have to do any of that event content if you don't want to, right? If you do not literally want to do the event stuff, you will not be heavily penalized or feeling like you should have, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's extra stuff for people that really want to no-life the shit out of it, right? The trade-off is, as you said, people are all there at the moment, and not as many are on the main maps currently. But now we go into tier 5. That's when I still want to enjoy the content, right? You know what I mean? Like, I want to see the islands. The tropical stuff's a bit of fun. I'd like to see what's on offer. Am I going to grind it out? Hell no. I'll probably do the first upgrade that's easy, right, with the doubloons. I'll probably do an upgrade on the things I need. And then if I'm enjoying some of the content, maybe I'll go to the second tier of upgrade. And then that'll be probably it. I'll be like, I'm good. Cheers. I mean, I was hoping that you'd be able to bring back coconut trees and you know what I mean? Like, I want, that's all I wanted, was stuff from there over to here, right? For sure. I think the devs and that are also finding their way, right? They're also, I mean, that's the whole point, isn't it? They're testing the waters too. They don't know what maybe works or not yet, so they're just trying things out. And if it works and people like it, they'll use it. And if people really didn't like it, I guess they'll be like, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think there are some cosmetics and some other bits and pieces. Um, but I think the trick is to make it that it kind of needs to be optional content. It shouldn't be mandatory content. I suggested that there could be alternate ways of getting doubloons and relics for players that don't want to do the events. And I know it's like, oh yeah, but I mean, defeats the point of the event. But it's like, yeah, but you know, the game doesn't have a season pass. The game isn't trying for that. So why not just make an alternate way for people to, if they don't want to do the events and go to the event area, they still can get a relic and they can still upgrade it somehow. Just make it that it costs money and a chunk of resources to upgrade it. That'd be cool. I realise they've still come to the issue at the moment where... So what do we need here? It's just flowers. So I still need 1,200 flowers, don't I? God damn it. Right, how many tier 4 did I need? So I got 38. I got 38 pages, so I just need... Well, no. Wait. 32. 32? Right, so I need 32 tier 4s. Alright, let's do that. Okay, let's do that. 32 tier 4s, eh? Shall I put this away first? What? Scholaring. Ooh. All right, we good? We're good. I think we're good. How many food items do I have? Enough? I think I've got enough. I'll grab a few more quickly. But I think we want to go down to here. Yeah, Leviathan's claim. Yeah. So I think it needs 60, wasn't it? Was it 60? I don't know. Resources. Blip. Tier 4. You. Track. There we go. All right. I won't say tier. I will say tier 4 hunting relics is a bit like whatever. But thankfully, I don't need many. There is going to be drones though, which is kind of annoying. No. Drones, let's face it, are just annoying as shit. We only need about, did I say 60? And maybe need 60 of these, didn't I? Ugh. The drama, truly. Yeah, this is like a very much a realm of unagreeable. It's just lots of going up and down mountainy shit. It's riveting, truly. But it needs to be done. It needs to be done. Is that cheeky drone over there or no? There's something somewhere. Oh, look at that. Ads are going to start in 2 minutes 15. That's right. An hour has went by since last we were talking about the lollipop of that ads. How did an hour pass by so quick? With the power of playing Bitcraft and number go burr. Truly. Is that drone going to notice us? Has the drone noticed us? The drone has not noticed us. Glorious. Get wrecked, drone. Look at that number go up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. H, you say? Brilliant. Let's go. Yeah, is that drone going to be on master mode? It's going to be like, what are you doing, buddy? It's on. Fight of the century. It's not really the fight of the century. It really isn't. It's the fight of something. I don't know what. All right. Very good. Fare thee well, drone. Fare thee well. Oh, I hate this place. Did I just walk all the way down there? I did, didn't I? Shit. All right. Ads are in 10 seconds. Ads are in 10 seconds. 8 seconds. Claymore still good for one-on-one with NPCs? Yeah. Yeah, I'm using a Claymore. Ads in 1 second. Ads. Ad time. Yeah, I think the Claymore's actually pretty solid, to be honest. Oh, we might as well fight this drone. Come on. I think my Claymore's only level 3 though. So I could probably get that upgraded for sure. As I do go out and about fighting a fair bit. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if I probably will actually get a upgraded one because it's solid. As usual, rarity is important over just tier. So if you get yourself a tier 3 rare, it's still going to be better than a tier 1 uncommon. A tier 4. Maybe even a tier 4 uncommon, maybe. Or similar. Can't remember. I hate this terrain. it's hot garbage. Oh, it's such hot garbage. It really is. I'm probably going to get helloed by some cheeky drones in a moment, I think. Drone don't care about your fact that you're up on a pillar. Drone's like, I could give a shit. Oh, it's a sketch. Okay. Okay, actually, no, there it is. There's a freaking drone. I'll move that to there, to be honest. Right, so we got a sketch down there. Sketches get sketches. Truly. I don't mind. Let our health regen a bit. Hey, you know what? I hope you're all having a good day or evening, wherever you may be. Truly. I hope the week has been acceptable. I do hope that the weekend coming up is what you need it to be. Truly. Probably go for a bit more. See where we're at. Have at you, sketch. Sketches are easy. I mean, there's literally nothing. What do we got so far? Drum roll, please. We have, should we put that there? Put that there. We have 19 of the 60 we need. Truly. We're getting there. It's what I do enjoy about the game, though, is that bit by bit you get things done, right? But we're nearly halfway there. Living on a prayer. Truly. Truly living on a proverbial prayer. No, why are you over there? I suppose we can go up this way. Hopefully it'll be sketches. We shall find out, shall we? Sure, I've got the cooling off quest to do at some point, which is the one where we get extra stamina and health points with our heart. Because before we didn't have access to the tier 4 refined metal. Where is creature? It's a sketch. Okay, it's sketches. Right. See you later, sketch. See you later. Climbing up a mountain. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna get me some tier 4 relics. That's my interpretation of what I'm probably sound like when I'm getting tier 4 relics. Truly. Alright, seems legit. Let's do it. See you down there, sketch, just doing sketch things, going, yeah, man. So nearly at the halfway mark of the 60 we need. I figure we may as well just get it right. I mean, it's no point me getting 30 and then fucking off. Like, may as well just get the bloody things we need. So, we good. Really? A bit cheeky, wasn't it? Fucking cheek. The cheek of it. Oh. Trying to be very gentle with my stretching so I don't fuck the back up anymore. Very tenderly, gingerly, dare I say, gingerly. A very gingerly stretch. I feel like it's going to be a bunch of sketches fucking just going at me doing their scorpion thing. Truly. Sketch scorpion thing. Hell no. Going up here, are we? Alright. Fair, valid. 36. 36. Alright, good. Alright. Come on, relics. Oh wow, one. So it's almost like prospecting. Get wrecked the game, right? How many hits do you want off this one little relic thing? Did you want none? So that's how many you get. Is no, don't, no. Oh, I wish there was a way to tell it to stop halfway. It's climbing down, right? That's like, no, please. All right. Let's see a sketch. Doing your thing. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. I've got no time for sketches. Climb up. Climb, I say. Climb high. There's another sketch. Oh, come on. All right, let's do this. All right, big relics. Come on, can make that 8 go to 10. Come on, 8 to 10. Don't do just one. Oh, we've got just a 1. If it is just a 1, we're gonna pop 2. No, it's doing the Argent prospecting luck at the moment. We love RNG on our grindy game. We love nothing more than for a game that gives you everything information wise on what you're doing. Feel some of the harvesting. It just goes, oh, maybe you do get 1, maybe you get 2, maybe you get 10. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? You see that drone there? That drone's like all ready for me. It's like, yeah, man. Like it's waiting, right? Look at that. It knew. I was like, yeah, man. Well, apparently I'm getting the shit beat out of me, so that's cool. Jesus, what happened there? Like, what's this drone in particular? The mega drone? Like, what the? Jeez. That drone was just like, yeah, so anyway, I proceed to kick his ass, right? He was all like, yeah, what are you going to do about drone? And I was like, I'm going to do this. That's what I'm going to do, mate. Fair play. Well played. Oh. We're getting there, peeps. We're getting there. Oh shit, 46, 47? Oh my. See you later. Bye-bye. See ya. What do we got here? Something up there. Okay. The cart gives depth on items that's more useful. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like, if you want to carry more small items, the cart is better. The wagon's excellent if you want to get large items. All of them, for sure. Because its depth, the wagon's depth is just junk. It's like 10 or something for anything almost. Here we go. Just using the cache, yeah. Yeah, we're at the stations. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I love the cache. Personal cache is good. Personal cache is awesome. 10, 20, 30, 40, 40, nearly 50. Nearly, fuck us. I wrote out my age the other day and I just looked at it and I had that kind of just moment where I just looked at how old I actually am because it was a number that I'd typed and I'm like, oh. It's just a, oh, I am that old, aren't I? Shit. It felt almost like mythical until you see the number and it's like, God damn it. Yeah, how they say age is just a number. It's like, yes, that number looked horrible. That number was garbage. Didn't like that. Age is just a number. What a fucking... I love useless commentaries. Age is just a number. It's like, what's... And on further news, the water is wet, right? Truly. Thanks, that Einstein. All those things. I hope they're sketches. Wouldn't they be shit if they were drones? Imagine if they were all drones. That'd be brutal. Just 3 drones. I mean, I can take one on at a time. 3 drones, I'm wrecked. But what's happening here? Oh, that was cute. All right. So. Right, I was wondering. I was like, am I doing anything? What's going on? All right, 10 more peeps. 10 more. 10 more. We can do this. We can do this. Not if we only get one at a time, right? All right, BRB. You ran out of wisp weave, so you probably a refined cloth will be done tomorrow. That's fair enough. One day I'll get the refined cloth. That's alright. Have you got any? Have you got 3? Was there 3 refined cloth made? But either way, I'll get that off you tomorrow, sis. Have a good one, yeah? 5 more. All right. Ah, they are sketches up there. All right. Come on. Hey, we did it. Yeah, cool. All right. That's actually good. I'm kind of glad that we just double check. Hang on. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Right, cool. Cool. Get back to base and be like, oh. Cool. Alrighty. So I think where are we at? Okay. Let's have a look here. Move this sculler. Get you over to here. No worries. Ziz, before you sleep, have you got 3 already made or no? No. Just go. No. Just go to sleep. You tomorrow's fine. All right. Go to sleep. It's all good. If you had had some, that'd have been fine. But it's all good. She's all good. I haven't got the other bits and pieces from other people anyway. I've still got to get via sand tier 3 shit and some other bits and pieces. So. I have to brush your teeth anyway. Fair. Yeah, it was just in case I get enough bits and pieces lurking around, something I can do the research, the first research if I want. But I don't think I do. All right. Got some honey joys. For those who don't know, honey joys, they are cornflake breakfast cereal with honey and butter and cooked and then left to set. They're honey cookie things. They're good. And I'll probably need to brush my teeth because they're bloody well sticking to my teeth. It's glorious. I fucking love these honey joys, but they really are sticking to my teeth. Mm-hmm. They're good. They're crunchy. And totally, I'm going to need a toothpick to get all this fucking honey cornflake material out of my teeth. Worth it. The rate we're going, I think by my Sunday, couple of days time, we'll definitely be tier 5. Definitely. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sleep well, be well. Talk soon. Yes. Well, that was a nice little snacker. I should probably do this thing called have dinner soon, though. That might be the play. I feel that might be the play. As for what? I don't know. It was the conceptualization of leftover bacon carbonara. But I might just go soup. I feel tonight might just be a soup kind of mood. All right. Wait till this little bit of stamina goes up. Boom. All right. So we got 32 more study journals. So, what's that? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 72, 28 more to go. 28 more to go. Whew. So 60 more tier 3s. Ah, I will need to get more tier. Oh no. I will actually need to get 2 more. Oh no, it should be enough because it wasn't 60 actually, but so we'll need to make. Oh, it's flowers. No, my arch nemesis. 60, 120, 600. I'm going to need 600 tier 3 flowers. Oh, the flowers never end, truly. And then, what's that, 120? Just never ends, though. Just never ends. I've lost track. I've lost track generally of just where we're at now. All I know is that we're getting there, right? All I know is indeed we are getting there. Truly. For the next kind of thing when I go from tier 5 to tier 6 at some stage, I'm definitely going to make sure that I will pull up the numbers of exactly what's needed, and we'll share them. And I won't start any work on it until I literally go, right, I have everything to go, right, and then I'll do a big scholar bender of turning all the flowers into pigment, then all the flowers into 2 pigment, blah blah blah, over a few days. So we're nearly there. As I said, probably, off stream I'll knock out a bunch, and we'll get the last of the flowers and the bits and pieces and the relics I need. And that'll just be a matter of just grinding that stuff up, and in the process, we'll get the remaining leather, cloth, and bricks. Anyway, And so in the time that we get them anyway, I can make the journals. So I've got all the tier 4 relics, so it looks like I need some tier 3 ones. Maybe. We'll see. It's definitely a vibe. It's a vibe of a game. It's a great streamer game. Especially if you like yapping like me. You can just yap away while your little dude just sits there going, yup. Number go burr, man. Number go burr. Look. Number go burr. Glorious. Hey, we're nearly halfway to 60 scholar too. Hurrah. So that's good. So that is good. Where are we at with things? As I said, I haven't really been, like, my skills are really just, because I just have not been hitting any dailies much or anything. I honestly don't care. I'll get around to them whenever. Professions, what? 63 carpentry. Not quite 16 forestry, but I haven't been hitting coconut trees like zealotly. I've only been hitting the things I've needed for this. So maybe when I finish tier 5, I will hit some coconut trees, right? But we're nearly 60 with logging. And nearly 60 in scholar. Then the rest of my skills are sufficiently arse. They're all very much like when I've just needed to do a thing or two. But I've very much focused on the lumbering and the scholaring for the claim. So yeah, happy with the progress so far. Yeah, once we hit tier 5, I will have that time to just vibe, and I'll knock off some of the event stuff, which will be a bit of fun. Fine leather. Don't know why the media hides boxes open like before me, like I must accidentally clicked it. Here we go. Here we go. Nothing much happens with the whole here we go, right? It's like, yeah, man, it's like nothing much. All of that 15 refined leather. Take 3 of that. Take 3 of that. Oh, if I had the three tier 5, or if I had the 3 tier find, bricks. Let's actually do our research now. Muscat. Do we have our bricks? Do we have any bricks? I know that I'm missing a couple of things, but maybe. Right. What time is it? 7 o'clock at night. Been streaming for nearly 9 hours. You know what? I reckon we'll end it there. I do need to get myself some dinner, and as much as it'd be probably pretty cool to just vibe with everyone in my Aussie evening, the reality is I'm starving, and I'll take a bit of time to do so anyway. So, good enough time to wrap up. 1, thanks for those that popped in and out during the day. I appreciate yous. Thanks to the peeps that chucked a follow. Always much respect. Hopefully you got some entertainment or amusement out of it all. And yeah, as I said, we'll be back in a couple of days on Sunday, where we will be hopefully finishing up the kind of tier 5 thing, where we will be at tier 5, and have a bit of a yap then. But the main thing is, I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, and or evening, no matter what you're up to. And I shall talk to you all soon. Yes, you'll take it easy, all right? Peace.